Good morning, Seer. We'll start over here. Hang on a second. Good morning, Real. How you doing, buddy? Brandon Spit. Hey, Sosh, Giddy. Good morning to all of you guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Man, it's been a week, hasn't it? Good morning, Vulcanet. You're bringing luck to us? Awesome, awesome. We're going to need it. We got a lot to cover today. Yo, Pep. You've been live for a minute and 18 seconds and you just dropped a resub. Thank you so much, brother, man. I appreciate you. What's up, Curse, Belcock, Griffey? Chris and Shade, I see you. Chris, I totally butchered that. Chris Nadas. Point things, stuff. So I'm hearing this this Yulha is like completely fair and balanced unit. That Smoggett really did a good job making a nice even-tempered unit that's not at all toxic or bad for the game, and that, you know, she could even probably use a little bit of a buff, right? That's what people are saying, right? Seems like Aravi did wind up ending pretty hard with the buff. Everything that I have seen so far with Aravi is she is the same shitter unit she used to be, unless she's paired with Yulha, or the enemy forgets how to fight against Aravi. Like, anybody that takes injury or control against her is running her over, and that she's only succeeding in places where people aren't taking Aravi answers, or in places where Yulha exists. I don't know. I think people are coping a little hard that Aravi is going to be a thing once people remember how to draft injury units. I do think Injury Bellion's going to make a comeback. But yeah, I saw her paired with Yulha, and that I mean, who paired with Yulha isn't insane, but Leafs. I'm buying Leafs. Leafs look like they're decent value. I don't need the Mola. We'll get the Mystics, though. Let's see. I haven't lost to Yulha and Masters yet. I just cleave. Hell yeah, Bristle. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Oh, it's funny, the text overlap. Giddy hasn't lost to Yulha yet. Big flex, buddy. Big flex. Let me, you know what? I'm not going to do the Guild Wars because I want to, maybe see if we can use Yulha there. I am Marcus. Thanks for the resub. 6 months. Hot damn. Thank you so much. Enough stalling. Enough stalling. Let's just jump right in and do some summons. I see the CZN dev notes. I have not yet. I did hear something about a big refund though on gold, so that sounds promising. All right, guys, let's pick this girl up. Sexy Nurse Yulha. I hear she's okay. She's a little mid, but people are forcing her to work in certain situations, right? Okay, let's get the new busted of the busted units in the game, and we just do it with the first 10. Well, we did get something sparkly in the first 10. I didn't even check to see who's on banner with her, or what's on banner with her. Looks like we're getting an artifact. Let's go. You know, ironically, I never had this artifact. That's kind of crazy. That purple flash just about gave me a heart attack there, guys. God damn. It be like that sometimes, don't it? Man. Well, I guess my Yula pull video is going to be a short. Outrageous. Outrageous. Let's go, guys. I completed my artifact Pokedex. I picked up the new ML5, and I even got jump scared by a Horizon Acades. Not bad. Not bad at all. Hell yeah, Harles. Thanks for the celebration sub. All right, guys. Thank you so much for bringing the luck. My chat is the best chat. You guys always bring the fire. You are the wellspring from which my luck flows, and I appreciate all of you. Okay, let's go build this girl. I can't click past it. I can't click past it. Ah, it was just Leo. New APOC is insane. When she's with Yula, she is. Otherwise, she's still old APOC and is just very killable. I watched her play, and she just got the shit handed to her, except when she was taken into situations where the person didn't bring any injury or any control. And yeah, if you don't take any injury or any control into APOC, you get what you get. I've never seen so much coping over a unit as I've seen over APOC. It's like, yep, people aren't banning her in situations where they should because it's test week. People are using her with Yula, where of course she's really good there. Or people are just forgetting because it's been so long. They're forgetting all of the dozens of easy ways to control and kill APOC. So I saw APOC drafted so much yesterday. Not a single person took an injury Bellion. Not a single person took an injury Harsetti. Not a single person took Death Dealer Ray. Most people didn't take Rat into her. Those who took Rat into her kicked her ass. I just don't get it. Yula's going to the top of the people's pre-ban? Probably. Where is she? I love the fact that we just... I guess we didn't 100% our journal. What am I missing? Oh no, I'm not ready to say APOC is back or good. I think she's just usable. Let me see. Filter by unacquired. Oh yeah, I didn't get this piece of garbage. Nobody cares about this piece of garbage. And I've already got plenty of Tachis, so I didn't bother buying that. Okay. Yula feels kind of underwhelming. I agree. I think she needs a buff, maybe an exclusive equipment. Oh, hey, the packs. How did... Yeah, $10. Told you that was $10. And this one's 30, right? Oh, shit. Smilegate, you really think these things are worth a lot more than they're worth. This is overpriced, guys. Don't buy this. And this is giga overpriced. This one's not bad. This one's pretty good. The rest of them, no. No. Don't joke like that. Smilegate might listen. Wait a minute. We can set... Aren't we supposed to be able to set skins to our lobby now? I guess not yet. Didn't they say they were doing that? Oh, wait. There. Okay. Nice. So if Sexy Nurse Yula is getting pre-banned. Who comes off the ban list? Sadly, it's probably for me going to be Harsetti. I think I would rather deal with Harsetti than Lady of the Scales. Actually no. I think it's going to be her and Harsetti because they'll first pick Lady of the Scales and at least gives me the option to ban it, but God, that forced me to ban first. It's going to be so hard to cleave now with all three of them in play. Just ban Harsetti and Maid? Nah, Maid's not a problem. Anyway, let's go build this unit. Maid is a problem. Maid's a problem like APOC's a problem. If you don't prep around her, then yeah, she'll run you over. I don't know. I cleave, so I've never lost to a Maid. I think if you're gonna slow down and play like a normal human, then maybe Maid would be more of a problem, but you're just trying to kill everything all at once. Where are you, girl? There you are. Just hang on to this temporarily so I can find you in the search bar. Let's see. Does she need... I guess the effectiveness is nice. Let me just get the basics done. Getting ahead of myself. How much mola does she need, guys? Does she need plus 15? She need any kind of mola? Is Arabi good now? What's the consensus? In my opinion, she's got the same problem she used to have, and people just need to remember how to fight against her. With Yula, she looks amazing. She's definitely more usable than she was in the past, but I think people that think she's broken just have forgotten how to fight against her. But we will see. I went ahead and built them, so we'll see. Build her, so we'll see how she works. Okay, so that we probably want to do this. We probably want to do this. You know what? Mola's not an issue. Let's just freaking smola her out. Yeah, I got the artifact, and then I got Horizon Acades, and then she popped out at the end. It was like a double jump scare. I have the same mola as you. Mola gets easier when you get towards the end of the game because you've got everything else kind of already molled out. But early game, man, it is such a roadblock early game. Okay. We'll save this for Friendship 10 because she doesn't really do any damage on her S1, right? Tristen, I have 3 summer photogenics. Should I keep 2 copy and invest? No, you should keep all 3. You should keep all 3. 3 at plus 15 is better than 2 at plus 15 and 1 at plus, or 1 at plus 15, 1 at plus 18. Way better. I wish I had 3. All it takes is for another thief to come out and you'll be so glad. No, just keep all of the photogenics you have and then start bottling them. Oh my god. Pardon me while I go get some runes. Hi, what's the state of the game? RTA was horrible last season and barely anybody played, so they've radically changed the meta and are working on changing it harder to hopefully get the game back up and running and being exciting in RTA. They've come out with new PVE, which hopefully is fun. I'd say it's no different than the state of the game the past couple of years. Come on. Where's the big ones? There we go. Nice. That should be enough, right? She deserves a pity. So far, it looks like if you want to play turn 2, she's a required unit. Who do you pair her with? Everybody. Okay, hang on. There's one. How many Yulhas do I have? Storage, waiting room. Sure, we have more Yulhas, right? Right. Hang on, guys. I gotta take this. Okay. What is regular Yulha's imprint? Nope. Screw effectiveness. We're keeping regular U-Haul exactly the way she is, and sexy nurse U-Haul can just have one of these. I keep forgetting she's a thief, guys. As she's calling, saying, "We got you, man. The EE's on its way." Almost everyone I've seen has on. Yeah, I mean, who cares about the effectiveness? It's just so she can drop some bleed damage, right? I think we just go bulk and speed on her. In fact, let's just make this easy. Yes, John Smilegate. What is going on now? How we doing, guys? Is this about right? Are you feeling it? Can we fuck with this unit? Or is she too slow? Do we need to be faster? Or do we need to be bulkier? Yes. Yes, we can fuck with it. All right, Marth. Masaruki. I trust. Hey, Biako. It was brutal, man. We pulled and pulled and pulled one time and got her. It was wild. All right, so what about an artifact? What is she happiest on? Is she using that new stupid artifact? The one that lets her get an extra hit in, extra attack off. What was that thing called? I don't have it on anybody, I think. It was Midnight something, right? Had a picture of Demon Zeo on it. This one? Master of Nightmares, is this what she's on? You'd say just proof? What do you think? This one or proof, guys? Increases attack, nobody cares. After using a basic skill, 20% chance for extra turn. That's double the stack of bleeds. You don't want her to die. Let me see. Do I have any extra proofs laying around? I got rat on proof. Put her on this. Proof is probably way better. Okay. Bet. We'll run proof. All right. So there she is, guys. I don't know. You sure she's fast enough? I'm not being facetious. I'm don't know if she needs to be stupid fast or if we should be going slower with more bulk. Okay, based on Bristol's reaction, I guess we are good. All right. Let's take her for a spin. How about Guild Wars first? We got to find a place to use her in Guild. Violet's artifact? What about my Ran? I put Ran just on some mid-speed gear. I didn't run him super fast. I can change that. So I don't know. I didn't have high hopes for Ran being good, so I didn't dedicate super high-end stuff to him. No ER and no immunity. Do I look like Cookie? And I tried to make a somewhat fast APOC, but it was not easy to make to hit all of the stats. Losing that 30% crit chance was just brutal. And so I went with a so I also built a counter APOC. So I feel pretty good about for a counter APOC, but only so many of this artifact to go around. Let's go get her new exclusive equipment though. Show me a 12. We'll take an 11. Show me a 12. Boo, we don't want that. 12. 12. Not a 7. 12. We'll take double 11s for now. Please stop. I have 2 APOCs, Bellcock. Cool your tits. He's over there like, you're burning all your resources for 1%. Don't worry, I'll do that off camera. It's fine. Oh shit. That overcaps her. What's the other? I want to see that this girl is actually doing things before I go nuts. I can slap this into one of the APOCs, and I can slap my other Ravi. Where's my other Ravi? Hello? Oh, she's wearing the damn skin. And I can slap this into the other one and then just use the plus 15 selector ticket to get a replacement Ravi. Again, I really want to see if APOC's actually a thing. I don't think she is. I think people are mad coping on a world that's forgotten how to play against Ravi. Who else was there? Is the mighty Zakak any good, guys? Tell me this guy's like making waves. Is he any good? Any at all? Or has nobody tried him out yet? He's amazing? Sexy. What about what about her? Is she making any waves? Or cause everybody was excited about Leica, myself included. And I'm curious if Leica's any good. Leica is a beast. It's so nice to see a bounce patch where everybody on the bounce patch is like kicking names and taking ass. I hope Shuri's good too. Okay, let's see. Let's see about Guild Wars. Oh my god, Tristen, so happy to see a recognized name after a week of still being in the hospital. This is the first week I've gained consciousness. DNT tips, no strength, but chat is helping revive some memories. Said if cancer was on sarcoma. Holy shit, Grader. For real, man? I god damn, buddy. My best wishes, bro. Glad to see you in chat. Okay, let's fight Jess. All right. So let's take Yula out for a spin, guys. So how about I know, right, Rasta? That's terrifying. Stupid Bellion. I've seen some revenge set ML Yohas. Ain't no way. Jesus Christ. Sorry, guys. Home office is blowing up today. Alrighty. And some bait. We're gonna need some bait. Man, it's just gotta be Illinois, right? And then down here, we just use... You. In. I have a cleave comp that works when you find the right defense. Yulha, Ross, Ahmed. MLK-Ron on the bottom, you think? This guy? I think Ross will just kill us all. Yeah, I like Moon Bunny a little bit better. Moon Bunny might be missing something. Nope, she's not missing anything. Ruel, and then Ruel. I guess I could use Ruel. But I like Moon Bunny way better than Ruel. I think she's cuter. Let's just run it. All right. Taga Hale's Ancient Book. Okay. Cleansy, cleansy. Okay, let's see what a superhuman APOC can do. Get her. Okay, let's see. 61,000 HP. That's not bad, guys. That was a chunk of damage for a very, very tanky Hua Young. Even at half HP, she's still at 9,000 health. Oh, ow. Oh, come on. That was some bullshit. Get back on the team. Proc you. Bleeds. Pop the bleeds. Now your immortals proc. Be a shame if this killed. I'm procced again, guys. Procced again. Okay, I gotta admit that is kind of dumb. APOC's gonna be really, really good in Guild Wars now because the AI is stupid and won't focus her. You can literally just bring a glass cannon unit to have intentionally die over and over again. Convinced yet? It was pretty well known she was going to be good in PVE because the AI is a dumbass. I just think it's RTA where people just need to learn how to fight her. Easy peasy. Elite cannon? That'd be wild. Shit. Get him, Bellion. Yes, Blast. Blast. It's all her passive. It has nothing to do with the unit. It'll work over and over. That's why I'm saying you can just bring a glass can and keep bringing them back to life and spam her skill. Guys, my game crashed. While I was on the phone, my fucking game crashed. Hang on. No, not internet, just it said stove has run into an error and will restart. I'm rebooting stove here. Yeah, I mean, like, fucking Raid Shadow Legends is all it's up right now. Where did stove go? Close. Stove? Oh, here it is. Hmm. Hey, Ravi's so strong she killed stove. A-Ravi Yulha's so strong. I still think A-Ravi on her own is mid, but we will see. I think her changes make her really, really, really good in Guild Wars and Arena. I think against a thinking opponent, people are just going to injure and control her, but that's just my theory. No frame, no opinion. That's just what I'm thinking. Oh yeah, her anti-pen should make her very good at crapping all over Stray's cleave. She's gonna be very good at stopping cleave. Man, tell me I got credit for that fight. That didn't screw me out of that fight, did it? Oh, I can go back in. Good. I don't think there's any way we're winning this. That Ross is just going to chew me up here. Can't even get into this one yet. Okay, over here. What Yule madness can we do here? We already kind of did this. How about down here? Let's use this trio again, right? Chew through everything. Sorry. ML Yulha Ras the bottom team. See if it one-shots. Okay, you know what? For you, I'll do it. I'll do it. It should, because my Ross is a freaking work of art. Who else did you want with Ross on here? Or just these two? And maybe some cleanup. Just two-man it? I was thinking about Aram for resetting. You saw me pull up Fire Soul Weavers. Oh, good idea. Okay. This nonsense. Let's just that. And then she'll go, she'll cleanse. My God. Strays Aram, Summer Hua. Yeah, it's definitely Aram Strays. The problem is if the Summer Hua hits the wrong unit and triggers this and she kills Strays. Ah, fuck it, we'll be fine. We're overthinking this for preseason. It's the second team that we care about. She hits ball 99% of the time. Never tell me the odds. On a scale of 99 to 100, how AIDS is Yulha? Prop. Hang on. What was I doing? I'm zero pity for Yulha, but I don't have her friends like Belly and 3F Dragon Senya. Would you pick in my place? I only have Last Rider Crowd. Dude, she's good with everybody. I saw her used with a Renok yesterday, and the guy wound up with an 80k HP 600 speed Renok. That was kind of terrifying. I think if you can get her, you get her. Alrighty, Mr. Ross, would you please move to the front of the building? I got people doing construction work on the outside of the house, and they sent over a waiver that I am not fucking signing. It is a ridiculous waiver. Okay, let's collapse Mr. Mortelix. Okay, is a 51k health Ross one-shotting. God damn. That's kind of freaky. I liked seeing the holy sack peep up there too. Whoever it was that recommended Sangelica. Mwah. What's the waiver? It says, I'll allow to install by any means necessary. I understand that it's not held responsible for the roof components and or damage caused to existing roof during the installation or future services. No. The guy fucking drops a hammer on my expensive tile roof and they're not going to have to pay for it? No. The last time it just basically said if they, yeah, exactly, Belcock, exactly. The last time it just basically said, hey, if there's damage to the tile because of the ladder we put on the roof, then that's not our bad because you said we're okay to put a tile on there. Yeah, doesn't it sound like someone's taken to court before? No way. No fucking way. And like, well, I can't let him get started without this signed waiver. I was like, well, then you can have him work on the sides of the house where he doesn't have to touch the roof, and I will work on doing a write-up for you and send it over. But we were very specific about this last time. I just got to find the waiver from last time that had the specific language. Yeah, and I also said he can't get started until I have a copy of that insurance, too. Thanks for reminding me. What was that text about? I just have a guy working on my house and sent me over one of the most ridiculous, hold harmless waivers I've ever seen. By any means necessary. Suck my dick. Here. I mean, we just cleave the top. And the bottom one, we've used Yula RAS, we've used Yula and APOC. How about, can we find a way to do Yula LRK? I just really, these two are not the greatest combo for LRK. Oh. What do you guys think? Oh, hang on here. Okay, I told him to fuck off. I said it in a lot more words than that, but I basically told him to fuck off. He's like, well, we can't do anything till you sign this, and we can't approve any changes to the document. And I'm like, well, then we're in an impasse because the language in that waiver is unacceptable and far beyond what the initial contract specified. Not scam builders, just, I think you're right. I think they've been sued. And this is why you never pay up front. None of this half down, half on. No, you don't give them a penny until the work is done, and then and everything is agreed on, and then you pay them every single time. They'll say, "Well, it's tradition to." No, it's not. And if they can't afford to hire a crew, that's another huge red fucking flag. You pay them after it's all done. Okay, I can't LRK this. It's too dangerous with this biddy here. I mean, we got, or is it? Or is it? Can we LRK Ilanov this? It's not ideal. Dark Corvus it? With the damage transfer? I don't know if we can Dark Corvus this. Yeah, exactly, Divine. You can't Yulha this, but I want to Yulha this. And Yulhaing the top one is dangerous with freaking rat dropping injuries, hiding behind boss. Makes the top one a little harder to Yulha. Yes, she is, but look at what the enemy team has. How do I kill? Let me see. She's not going to kill anything. The concern is this. The big concern is once LRK pops off, she's going to go off, and this has to be an oops shit. Ilanov has to be enough to keep us alive. Oops, I pushed the start button. I guess we're going to find out. A little worried about that one, to be honest with you. Push for you here, and then because of Senya's artifact, you should cut. Cannot escape my sword. I know we're not trying to win, Loki. It's preseason. We're just trying. We've already won with 2 different Yulha teams. We got to try something completely different. It's not ideal, but that's okay. We want to see if it works when it's not ideal. And if it doesn't work, we always have Baka to blame. Belcock knows what it's about. We already did Yulha Ras on the last and on the top. Okay, so how strong is this corral? That's a little unfortunate. $55,700 health on a skill that's damage increases proportional to health and speed. Now it's not. It's only doesn't have 3 stacks yet. Doesn't have 3 stacks yet. Maybe we could have waited, but that's okay. Let's see what happens here. Okay. This doesn't kill because of Ilanov, right? Right? Oh! She's gonna go again. She's gonna hit the same unit. Ow! Oh shit. She procced Alexis. We may be dead. Who's I kidding? We're fine. This is fine. Boss kick doesn't have pen? Oh, I thought it was pen. That's okay. Cute with the dual attack. We appreciate you. I guess you can have some bleeds. Or be on Bastion so that none of that works. That's cute. Okay. Ow, ow. No! 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 This sucks! Oh, for fuck's sake, you and your counters. Ow. Ow. It's okay. It's fine. Have to go around the horn. Right. Take. Ow, ow. She's already proc Biako. Shit. Don't die. Get him, Crow. You can do it. Carry us home. Yeah, the dual attacks are a little fucking crazy, aren't they? Ow, ow. Ow. Ow, come on. Ow. Burn, baby, burn. Unfortunate. We need one more hit to cycle him. So close, man. One additional hit. We could have dropped that S3, and I think we might have killed. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Shit. If we had had that superhumanization, we totally freaking killed. It would have, right, Belcock? It would have. We were just a titch away. Oh well, that was still a fun fight. We need that annual Crow buff. You're not kidding. Now, how is she over here? Cute, people already have her on defense. Yeah, I'm not thinking of any way she's really going to be that good over here. Let's do the unspeakable and try her out in RTA. Okay, let's give her a shot. Try Stark Yula? No way. Who is a good last here? Somebody who's a must ban so I can keep everything. Here. You know what, for real? I think this is fine. I think this works. Just because my Yulha's fast enough. Angara showcase. Hey, is YouTube having trouble over there, or are we still flying on YouTube? Wow. Fast spit in your eye, Celine. Oh shit. I waited too long. Well, that's not what we wanted. But it's okay. I'll crit if I hit this, so let's just juice this up a little bit. Okay, you guys are fine? Good, good, good. A little jumpy about YouTube, all things considered. She doesn't have extinction, right? Yo, now there's a name, Sinister Waffle. Thank you for the prime, buddy. That's great, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, she does? Oh, well, let's get her off the fucking board immediately. Oh, no, you folded me in half, Mr. Rass. He's got souls. Can he do it with the burns? I think he can do it, guys. She's right at the top. That's down. You crit here, Pal, and then Sinji eats the counterattack, which activates Prophetic Candlestick. Make sure that you take some bleeds and die. Ow, ow. Look who's back. Yula uses Zeo already, right? I've got mine on proof, and I think it saved her life twice now. I think she's definitely a proof of valor unit, guys. This is a tank down team. No, this is a turn 2 team. There's only one tanky, there's only one defensive unit on this whole last team, and that's Imperial Ilanov, who is kind of a one-woman tank down team. But this, I would call this turn 2, definitely. Is tank down just turn 2 but aggressive? Tank down is let me do my best to explain this, right? There's cleave. Cleave, your openers are 300 plus speed, 300 to 320 speed range, and your entire thing is your opponent never takes a turn. 3 of your units are there to set the stage so that your 4th unit can kill the entire enemy team in 1 turn. Sometimes it's 2 units make the 3rd unit kill the enemy in 1 turn, and the 4th unit is your backup plan, your anchor. That's basically what anchor means, is backup plan. Then there's aggro. Aggro, you're typically running, your openers are in the, I would say, 280 to 300 speed range. They can be faster. And aggro is more about controlling the flow and tempo of the fight. You usually go first, but you usually don't wipe your enemy out in 1 turn. You identify the problem on the enemy's team, you take out the enemy, you facilitate the movement, you control a lot of CR movements, a lot of boosting, a lot of your opponents constantly rock back on their heels, struggling to regain control. There is some counterplay. There is a lot more thought going into drafting. There is a lot of chances for the opponent to turn it around, and a good aggro player accounts for those. It's actually the most fun format to watch. Some people equate aggro and cleave because they feel kind of the same. One person clearly never had a shot, but if you watch the differences, you'll see them. And then there's standard, right? Standard's right in the middle, and standard can be aggressive and standard can be tanky. The fundamentals of standard are who is on the team. Think of it like your standard role-playing game team, right? You got your DPS unit, you got your protection unit, you got your healing unit, and then you've got the 4th unit is either a sub DPS or support unit, right? Your fighter, your cleric, your thief, and your tank, your knight. That's typical standard. It's just like you look at it and you go, oh, I've just built a role-playing game party. Vanguard, sure, another way to look at it. Now we slip to the slower side of the spectrum. You've got turn 2, and it's just that. Typically, the guy who wins in round 2. Round 1, you can weather the storm of whatever your enemy throws against you. You've picked some counters for the things the enemy has that might take tempo away from you. but you are built in such a way you can come back. Look at me. He knew APOC Ravi was a major problem for me. He took units to try to take that unit out. He successfully took that unit out, but I had backup plans. I brought her back to life. I regained control of the fight. It wasn't over quickly. There was counterplay. There was moments where people were like, I think you're dead. And then we reel it back. That's turn 2. This is the more popular style for people who like card games, people who like strategy games, people who like to think about eventualities and have backup plans. And sometimes backup plans are so damn good, you hope everything else fails so that you can launch your backup plans. That's more turn 2. And then there's tank down. Tank down is a great way to explain tank down. You ready? And then there's tank down. Tank down is where you make yourself unkillable. It's death from 1,000 fights, or death from 1,000 cuts. It's, I'm going to pick Maid, Ruel, and 3 knights. And yeah, I'm not going to kill you in round 1 or even round 10. We're probably going to get to Frenzy 8 or 9. And you're either going to go, I have got no time for this and I yield, or I'm going to try to fight through this, and eventually when I have chopped down that tree with a rusty axe and I finally get to win, I can say, I'm writing an email to Smilegate right now saying they need to fix this whole Candlestick Ruel interaction. I think that Epic 7 is not fun with a bunch of knights. And or you not every tank down looks like this, right? But every tank down gets into the double digits on turns. And some people like this. This is a gear flex. This is a knowing how to stack your mitigations, knowing how to stack your raises, knowing how to stack your heals, while still maintaining enough damage to move the needle forward to your victory, not necessarily fast. Most people hate tank down the worst. A slightly smaller percentage of people hate cleave the worst. I think if you took cleave and tank down completely out of the game, 80% of the population would be cheering, but it would also be a different landscape. You got to have the variety or everything gets stale. Aggro is for people who like playing cleave but don't want to be hated. Aggro is socially acceptable cleave. Turn 2 is socially acceptable tank down. It's tank down without being a douchebag. It's cleave without being a douchebag. Got it? And then standard is the easiest version to play and the hardest version to master. Standard requires has the lowest gear requirements, is the easiest to build teams around because there is so much variety and diversity. You're beating your opponent with knowledge and skill and technique and counterplay. So it's simultaneously the easiest and the hardest. It's the easiest in the form of what it takes to gear an account, and it's the hardest in the sense of you really have to know what the fuck you're doing. You have to know the unit interactions. You have to know what your opponent's team does. You have to know and think 3 or 4 moves down the road as to how to beat the enemy. And I think it has the most satisfaction by the end of it, but it's definitely the easiest to get into and the hardest to master, if that makes sense. Other than that, there's a couple of funny outside of the speed spectrum styles of fighting that do exist. There's control, which I think is self-explanatory. You're using stuns, sleep, silence, skill cooldowns, everything to keep your enemy from doing an attack, from actually taking a turn and killing them slowly. There is a style that's called casino. Be right back, guys. Guys, I got to go outside and punch a contractor. I'm going to put some music on for you. Give me like 2 minutes and then we'll pick up where we left off. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, fuck it. Here, just enjoy this. I will be right back, guys. I'm so sorry. funny how the instant of, well, then I guess the job's canceled, suddenly I didn't need to fill out a waiver anymore, isn't it? What are we talking about? Oh, yeah. I'm muted. I'm muted? I shouldn't be muted. Am I still muted? I'm fine. You can hear? Oh, yeah, and I guess the other funny style is casino, and casino is relying on RNG, stacking RNG in your favor. The ML Landy meta, where you're hoping that you would counter in salvo, Remnant Violet, Green Violet and Rem. Remember the Remlet meta? And then there was I guess the closest thing we have to a modern casino meta is Setska, just dropping Setska in and relying on counterattacks and dual attacks to win the fight. That's about it. I think that about covers it for... I guess you could say the Reviver meta is something new and unique. Yeah, Maid Ruel Yulha, right, is just stacking revives. One could argue that that's just a variant of turn 2, though. But it's such a unique variant of turn 2 that I guess people are kind of giving it its own funny meta. Is a casino good for your defense teams? Casino is the best defense team for newer players. For veteran players, it can be really good for like Guild War defense, because in Guild Wars, you don't get a second chance. In RTA, if you do a 30% chance to lose, you probably take it, because hey, a 70% win rate in RTA, that's a banger. I'll take that. But in Guild Wars, there's no do-over. You just lose, you lose, and it hurts your whole guild. So Casino and Guild Wars, a lot of people will just steer away from your defense rather than taking the risk, and especially in some of the higher end guilds, having to write reports. Guys, don't hate me. My feet got wet walking around outside showing the gutters to this guy, and I sat down, the space heater hit me, and holy shit, I got to piss like a racehorse. So I'm going to bop out for just another second, then we'll get back and do some more fights. I feel better. Whew. All right. Yeah, what's the greatest nation in the world, love, baby? Anybody know? Greatest nation in the world? You're a nation. Let's go. Arcanus gets it. Okay, so he is first pick. How about none of this and do we want to let Harsetti off the hook? None of this. Let's do this, see what he picks. Yeah, I reported him. He'll be banned soon. Let's see. Hey, Frederick, you're a mod. Shoot that guy. You're a mod, right? I thought you were a mod. If not, I'll mod you after this. This poor guy. Okay. Yula and, how about... fuck it. You know what? I can't think straight. Let's just do APOC. This is why I use Twitch, guys. Yeah. Fortunately, Twitch is loaded with ads. Can't help that. Okay, so we can ban that. And, oh shit, he pre-banned Luna. That's fine, that's fine. Celine. Okay. Have fun with that. Don't care. Don't care. Did we just get a freebie, guys? I think we just got a freebie. It's crazy he left us with strays. Hey guys, I'm new. Can you tell me if they changed pet passes for adventure? I can't seem to find the double AP pet. They did not, and yeah. Sometimes it be like that. You cannot escape. My sword. Kill Moon Bunny. Oh shit, Moon Bunny survived. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. How far? Okay, we're fine. We're not fine. We're pretty fucking far from fine. Fucking Moon Bunny. Why didn't I ban Moon Bunny? Who did I leave? I left Free Rin up. Yeah, Free Rin would have wrecked us. Stupid Moon Bunny. I have the Catalyst pet, but not the AP pet. It is what it is. Oh, that is really unfortunate. Ow. Good, good. Push everybody up. That helps me. It's fine. Perfect. I do this. And Bossarunka cuts. That's fine. We don't care. And now she loses. There's no way that I kill her, though. Not through Indomitable and defense and this. This fight's over, guys. Especially, well... I mean, we gotta try it, right? It's our only chance. Or do we wait? We wait next round. Let's stall it. Never mind. We just lose because of counter set. Oh, well. Yeah, if I could have gotten one more round off, I could have soul burned, stray, stripped everything, and then popped APOC, but this is the slow APOC. I just didn't have enough fuel in the tank. All right, guys, is it time for me to stack my selector, Zahak or Yulha? Yulha's imprint's not that important. I think green Yulha is going to be more usable, though I think in the places where Zahak is usable, he's going to be doing more things for you. It is still very early on. Right now, I'm leaning towards Yulha, but you got a whole ass week to make your choice on that selector. It doesn't go away until a week from Sunday. So maybe give it a little bit of time and see how it stacks up, right? See if it's see if Zahak looks like he's going to do things for you. I think he knows who I am. He remembers me from last season. What do you think, guys? Oh, shit. That is classic. Okay. Let's see if we can fight nice and slow. I probably should have picked Empy early. Picking her late gives him a chance to counter pick her. Oh, he's just straight up gonna try to cleave my ass. I love this guy. Okay. Let's see. What would be good here? She's built. She would be so good here. Fuck, she's missing gear. Damn, that's disappointing. There's nobody he picked that my Ilinoff can't walk through on this, so I think we're fine. Who are you going to pick that synergizes with that Ras? Because you have not picked anybody that synergizes with Ras. So who are you picking that synergizes with Ras and with Zeo? I got questions, guys. Okay, we got to get rid of Zeo so he doesn't have a book. And we just get rid of his book. All right, let's see what happens, guys. Okay, what you gonna do? Blammo. Get rid of the defense break from her. Push her up. And let's just get some serious injury going. How hard is this going to hit, guys? No mitigation. 11,000, not bad. More importantly is that injury. This guy's scary. Pow, pow. Scary dead. Oh, man. Classic Landy. Those bombs would be kind of freaky if that Shuri was still here, right, guys? What is up today? Right? What is up with today and all of these dual attacks? Is everybody I'm fighting on triple unity? Is that the thing now? Is like, oh, it's Tristen. Pick my unity set units. What you got, Mr. Ran? Ow. While I'm still 61k health, how much damage is this going to do? Hey, Ran, hold this. Bam, bam, bam. Oh my god, pop. Yes, his Shuri went before his Landy. Wasn't speed tuned quite the way he expected it to be. Okay, Gab Landy, what you gonna do to me? I still have 61k health, guys. Stealth's gonna cut the damage in half, so it only did 16k damage. So, for those of you who want to get into Masters next season, Yula, APOC, Empyrean, and just keep going next. That's wild. Oh, it only cuts the damage in half on AoE. Good point. I forgot all about that. Okay, yet again, another fight where APOC is second picked, and he picked absolutely nobody that challenges APOC. HP scaler, HP scaler, HP scaler, and he didn't pick a single injury unit. He didn't pick a single control unit. I mean, outside of this guy, and he wasn't speed tuned in. HP scaler, not a single injury unit. People need to remember, if you want to fight APOC or HP scalers, this is a meta from years ago. This is why everybody built injury Bellions. This is why everybody built injury Harsettis. This is why Urban Shadow Shu, people were tripping balls when they gave her speed exclusive equipment. If you're going to have to deal with APOC, you got to start bringing some injury on your units, or she's just going to run you over, especially with her new kit, because you got to focus her down, which means you got to kill her fast. And if you want to deal with her being superhumanized, you better have the hell injured out of her. She's just going to one-shot your tankiest units. I think I'm not quite ready to say it's APOC's meta, she's unstoppable again. I think people just need to learn how to play against her. But yeah, in the here and now, she's really good. And if you're playing into PVE, she's great. Ran, I am so far unimpressed by. I've not seen Ran do anything yet, especially Ran Saria. All I saw Ran Saria do was not kill an enemy team. I'm hearing Zahak is amazing. I can't wait to see Zahak in action. And I heard Architect Leica is amazing. I can't wait to see her in action. But that's it, guys. Should you pull this unit? Should you go pick up a sexy Nurse Yulha? Normally I am in a wait and see camp, right? Normally I recommend give it a little bit of time. Give her time to suss out and see how good she is and if she's really going to be that important of a unit. But you know what? I think 24 hours is enough, or 12 hours, or however long she's been out. She's good. If you want to play tank down, turn 2, or revive meta, and I just described 70% of Epic 7, I think she's a must-have, and it is very rare you see the phrase must-have pass these lips, because this is not a game where there is such a thing. You can always find ways to work around it, but I think she's going to be future-proof and insanely strong because she affects the 2 most important stats in the game, speed and HP, and she brings shit back to life. I think if you don't pull this unit, you're going to struggle with RTA in the up-and-coming season. So, yeah. I'm not saying go mortgage your house. I'm not saying that if you don't get her, Epic 7's ruined for you. I'm just saying if you want to play competitively, if you want to enjoy the PvP, the RTA side of this game, she is a unit that you want on your on your account. There's no need to wait and see what comes next. She is the here and now. Get her on your account, build her, and start having some ridiculous fun with her until everybody in the game learns that she is just a must-ban unit, and then she is about as playable as Harsetti was in RTA because everybody's just first pick banning her, pre-banning her. That's my take. As for an artifact, I really like Proof. I've had a lot of people say that the limited Zeo, the Midnight something that gives her an extra attack artifact, great on her. I tell you what, I won at least 3 fights today because she was on Proof, because she survived. I think her living is way more important than dropping an extra poison on a unit. So, this is my jam for right now. But, yeah, that's all I got to say about Sexy Nurse Yulha. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I hope your day was every bit as lucky as mine. Take care, Epic 7. Okay, guys, we recorded our outro. Hot damn, she's good. Mine's on Dust Devil. Dirty. Yeah, that works too. The nice thing about Dust Devil is it's not going to cycle skills off. Isn't the Zeo already giving her tempo? You know what takes tempo away? Dead. There's no wrong answer, guys. It's too new to say this is definitely her best in slot. I just think if I didn't have her on Proof, I lost at least 2 other fights. Is that sparkly water? No, it's water just in a sparkly bottle. It's not even Aquafina, it's just out of my refrigerator. There is that 4-star already that gives an attack buff. Did you try it? You're talking about this one. This one. I did not try it. This is the one that I was talking earlier about. The attack buff's going to make her bleeds pop harder, the extra chance to attack. And the CR push she gets out of the extra attack. It does give her some tempo, but I like her being able to survive. Oh, are you talking about this one? Moonlight Boob Blade? I mean, evasion gives you some survivability too, right? I mean, Proof gives you survivability from tankiness. This gives you survivability from evasion and the attack buff. Sure. This one was limited time, correct? This was from a class banner, right? A scam banner. Have I tried prot set ML Yulha? Do I need to pull a second ML Yulha and build a prot set version? This one's kind of neat too, right? Up to 30% evasion instead of 20. You could put her on this artifact and give souls to your team and steal souls from the enemy. Is this the tech? Is this the tech for stomping all over free rins? This is kind of funny, don't you think? I'm not gonna lie, I'm giving serious thought to this one. Silver Rain, sure. You want to give her a serious attack boost to members of your team. You can do this one, let you build her slower, and she just CR pushes to the front of the line and then superhumanizes something and pushes that to the front of the line. You guys like aggro style play? This is aggro style play. It turns your Yula into an effective bridge unit. She just needs to be 250-ish, 240-ish speed. Somebody does a non-attack skill, Yula goes next. She CR pushes the next unit, it goes next, run over the enemy team. Bridge. That's what we mean by aggro style play. But yeah, there's a lot of really unique thief artifacts. I think you could find. Dude, you could have her give barriers. This piece of garbage artifact that's not good on anybody suddenly is good. Who needs a barrier set on her when she can give barriers? Of course, you aren't stacking her attack, so it's going to be a shitty fern-sized barrier, but you know what? Let her S1 put defense break on the enemy. One of the only artifacts in the game where one of the debuffs they can put on there is decrease defense. There's a lot of thief artifacts on there. It'll be fun seeing which one floats to the top being the best artifact. Vikin's artifact trust. Yeah, ain't no way you're just stacking more bleeds on her with Torn Sleeve. Okay, any of you guys who haven't been here for at least 4 years, rest in peace. Her best in slot is going to be a Guilty Gear collab artifact. Oh. Let me know what you guys think. Let me know what you guys are running. Maybe. Nah. Oh, that's terrible. All right, guys. I'm running out of mystics. I haven't pulled her Keck. Boy, do we have a deal for you. Coochie is in the shop right now, and he is going to sell you so many mystics. The deals, they are discounted. Got your mystics right here. For real, make sure you guys have gone into your side story and done your Moonlight Theater. Every chapter of the Moonlight Theater is some mystics. It's not a ton, but every chapter is 50 mystics. So every chapter is a single pull. So there are several pulls throughout the Moonlight Theater. So make sure you've done your Moonlight Theater, checked it out, gotten all your mystics there. Barring that, that's how the game keeps the lights on, guys. I think this pack is pretty good for a hunt for $10, 100 mystics. I know it's a drop in the bucket, but this is pretty good. This pack, look, for $50, you can get 600 mystics. You got to decide if the rest of this stuff is worth it. I think if you just care about Yula, you instead of spending $50 on 500 and fluff, you spend $50 on 600 mystics and some skystones for refreshing the shop. I think this many skystones, this is probably the equivalent of maybe this is probably the equivalent of maybe 700 to 800 mystics after you refresh the shop for $50, as opposed to this, which is just 500 mystics for $50. I'm not a fan of this. Now, do be aware, and it's something I didn't do, but you should always do. Do be aware that the dark connections and the galaxies, unlike regular banners, the ML5s immediately drop into the summon pool. So if you have Moonlight summons, she'll be in here somewhere, hiding. Somewhere. Why am I not seeing? Wait, I just saw it. I went right here. It was under my mouse. I couldn't see it because it was under my mouse. right here. Now, it's only a 0.04% chance, but there is a chance. And that's the worst feeling, right? Is you go all the way to pity, and then you come over here and you drop one of these, and oh, thank God. And out she pops. So if you've got some mystics or some galaxies, go ahead and burn them first before you go into the mystics. And if you've got any dark elemental summons, she is also in this pool as well at a 16% or 0.16% chance. Again, still not super high chance, but there is a chance. So don't leave low-hanging fruit unpicked. Burn your elemental summons, burn your moonlight summons, and then once you're down on that, then you can start diving into the mystic banner and start chasing the hero here. But other than that, guys, it is refreshing the secret shop and spending money on packs. And I wish I had an easier way to do it. But that's how Smilegate makes money. And I can't hate on them for that. If it wasn't for FOMOing you guys into swiping on some packs to get the new best units, it wouldn't be a game. It's not a service, it is a business. And it is what it is. But yeah, make sure you do your theater. Make sure you have collected all your dailies. Make sure you have rolled your secret shop. Beyond that, the banner does last for 3 more weeks. There are going to be more ways to get mystics throughout, and then you've just got to make a decision. Is she important enough to you to swipe, or do you wait till next time? ML5s are not limited. It's not like she's going away forever. She will not be in the headhunt if they announce a headhunt anytime soon. You'll have to wait until 2026's headhunt to select her. But she could just pop out any day from your galaxy summons, or even from your covenants. There she is. Funny looking thief. Troublemaker Crozette. Man, galaxy summons are a scam. Anybody ever get anything from these? I sure don't. Oh yeah, and the other thing to check too, guys, is click this little helmet down here in the bottom right corner before you start pulling on her. And look at what's on banner. Right now, if you get a 4-star, it's this piece of garbage. Oh, sorry, an artifact, it's this piece of garbage that isn't really usable in the game anywhere. And if you get a 5-star, it's this unit, who is kind of garbage and isn't really usable anywhere until she gets a buff, except she's a really nice imprint for Empyrean Ilinov. So maybe you want her for that reason. But you can look at next week, right? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There's a 5-star artifact on here that I didn't notice. Never mind. I guess you're pulling this week. Tagahael's Ancient Book trumps anything. What's next week? Ew. Arius is pretty good. But yeah. Tag's book. Nah. You go this week, man. You go this week. You get Ilinov imprints, and you work on your Library of Congress. You get Tagahael's fat book. Many of those you can store on your account. The only thing I pull in the galaxy was ML Elena. I've gotten stuff from there before. It's just not top. It's weird too, right? Because the odds are not terrible by comparison. It's got a 2.5%. I mean, doesn't that mean roughly you get 1 every 25 summons you do? You get 1? Sure doesn't feel like that though. We're due. This is the one, guys. Right here. Incoming! Oh! Wretched Rose. Ironically, Wretched Rose works with Yula, by the way, guys. I know it says you can't adjust her cooldowns up or down. That's not adjusting up cooldowns up down. This is a unique resetting ability, and it will totally work on Yulha. So you can superhumanize somebody, Wretched Rose Yulha, and then superhumanize someone else. Can you? You can't double stack it, right? You can't double stack superhumanize. There's no way. There would have been memes about it already. But yeah, time reversal is different. It does not Rose goes back to the start of the battle. Oh, she does it to the whole freaking team then. She does it all the team. Well, you could superhumanize someone, and then when superhumanize wears off, you could Rose it back to the start of the battle and then immediately superhumanize again, right? So yeah, she would remove the superhumanization, but you superhumanize, you crush somebody with it, then you reset and superhumanize again. You can totally do that. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. What else is going on in the game, guys? Ooh, stuff. Oh, we got that new PVE content, right? That's under battle. Hey, Orbis Gladiatorium preliminaries. Let's go check this out. Oh my god, there's going to be story. It's a pain? Okay. With this Continental Alliance conference will come to a close, blah, blah, blah. Gavel strike, fire, boring. I can't even think I have the energy to move. Yeah, your mom was amazing until skeletons ate her boyfriend. And then Vildred kills her. Spoilers, skeletons ate her boyfriend. Your DN move. King. Oh my god, this guy. We're going to see a resurgence of Schneel, I think, because I think with Ravi running rampant DDR, who's her natural counter, is going to start making a comeback, which means Schneel is going to make a comeback. Game of Thrones, first 20 minutes of the Star Wars prequels. I'm sure Sue's going to voice act this, isn't he? Okay, woohoo! It's Merwin, guys. And Ross. Mail for you, delivering you mail. Hello, it is Mercedes. You're just a normal human. It doesn't matter where the recipient is. Cast a spell, explain the case. Who sent the letter? Who sent the letter? What's in the letter? What's in the box? What's in the box? Open the letter! Who could it be? To the esteemed heir of the Covenant, Ross. Oh shit, Schneel wrote it. How can they make something with the word gladiator? No, that's how Mercedes talks in all forms of Mercedes, Biaco. They all talk like this. She is Mrs. Roboto. How can they make something with the word gladiatorium in it start out with gavels and meetings and letters from Schneel, the least gladiator looking unit in the game? So is Genesis Ross. Genesis Ross isn't a robot. He just doesn't have emotions. Okay, Genesis Ross is a robot. You genuinely thought he was a girl? Who, Genesis Ross? That's weird. Aether originally was planned to be a girl. And they changed it last minute when they changed the story, and Tenebria was going to be Ross's love interest that was going to run around with Ross, but they replaced it with Mercedes. Okay, Orbis Gladiatorium is PvP content mode where you battle opponents. Like all PvP modes, only certain heroes are available, and heroes you don't own can be deployed as support. Nice. Equip battle objectives can influence the outcome of battle and change your opponent's victory. Okay, cool. We get battle objects and we can go in and do it. Okay, let's go in. Okay, so before the battle begins, you can view both your own and your opponent's information. So here's where we can see our opponent's information, and here is where I can form a team with my own units. Let me see. You can form a team using your own heroes amongst available heroes. And heroes you don't own will be deployed as support heroes. Build your team strategically to ensure victory. Okay. So these are all my heroes, and they're built based on the way that I have the heroes built. People are going to whine if I make a guide out of this using nuclear heroes, so let's just play this using only the support heroes. We're only going to use the heroes that they give us to use. So it's got to be these four. So we got Judith, who's fast. We got Flurry, who defense breaks. We got Aether, who gets very excited, and Tieria, who is got some AoE damage. So we'll go with Corinne and Vildred for a speed imprint. Does it give me... Okay, can I turn that off? Oh my god, it won't let me change imprints. Well, that's frustrating. Ross for dual attacks and Angelica. So we're just going to go with the free units and run it. Yeah. Okay, so we loaded our team up. Now we get to equip 2 battle objects. So these are like devices from Tower of Automation, right? So we can do up to 2 of them. What are our options? We got... increases attack by 20%, increases health by 20%, and when a hero dies, recover the health of all allies. I don't think it... for round 1, we don't plan on dying, so let's just go with more health and more damage. And for those of you who are new and like, I've never seen Judith in my entire life. What's Judith do? You can click on her. You can go take a peek at her skills, see what her skills do to help you figure out how to defeat her. You can see what devices the enemy is running. And let's go kick their ass. Round 1. Turning auto off. Is auto off? Okay, good. Auto's off. Oh my god, more reading. You guys remember in the story when Cartusia was a jerk? It was Cartusia, right? No, it was Purgus. It was Purgus that was a jerk. Okay. Yeah, it was the other dog, the mean pupper. Cartusia's a good boy. Good boy. Ross has experienced firsthand how powerful some of these extraterrestrial threats could be. Way too much emotion in that. From his recent travels in Sidonia, Eureka, and Nat-Alon. Isn't Cartusia a cat? He's a Suan. Could be a cat dog. What do you guys think? Is he a fat cat or a thick pupper? I'm leaning towards cat. I'm leaning towards cat. Didn't expect Tristen to be so racist. What do you mean? I said he's a good boy. Good boy. Unless he's a cat, in which case I just got scratched for petting him. Okay. Man, he is glazing up Ross, isn't he? Okay. So let's see. I'm going before everybody, so this should be pretty easy. I'm going to use the S2 skill because it gives me an extra turn, and let's take out their AoE damage dealer. Pop, pop, pop. Okay, I got a defense break on her. I'm going to leave it because Vildred's going next, and if Vildred kills, he procs an extra attack. So let's harm Judith with this hit. Damn. Jew taking a dirt nap. Well, S3 into that defense break. Bam, 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 bam. And the kill should activate my extra attack and vroom. All right, guys. No need to buff up. Let's just finish this off. Okay, so far the support units are pretty solid. As long as you understand the mechanics or you read the skills, should be easy. Oh, charms. I love that they're giving us charms. Okay, round 1, match 2. Let's go to the next round. Okay, we got Arrowell. The more we hit her, the more defense they get. We got Frostbite Girl. What does Chatelaye do again? I think Chatelaye's got a nuke. I think the biggest scare right now is Roman. Roman has got a lot of control. Let's see, we can click on it, look at his skill. Restrict and poison. No, he doesn't. I guess I'm confusing with Roman, but he does decrease combat readiness 4 times, which is going to make, yeah, you know what? Let's take Roman out. So get a defense break on Mr. Roman. Pop, pop. Nice. I think with the defense break, Vildred should be able to kill him. So let's harm Chatelaye up here. And this should kill Roman, unless this is the world's worst Vildred. Yeah. Proc the extra attack. Everyone's dead. Defense break into Vildred is going to be freaking good, guys. Good. Okay, we unlocked 2 new heroes. We got Mercedes and Victorica. And these are great for new players. Don't turn your nose up at these because you've got hundreds of them. New players are starved for catalysts. Vildred's on the wrong EE. You can use your own Vildred if you want to play it right. Okay, match 3. Everybody over here is fire. So if you're relatively new at this game, one thing that holds true in this and most games is opposite element good, reverse element bad. So I don't want to take a bunch of blue units into a bunch of green units. I want to take a bunch of fire. So let's swap some people out. So let's get rid of Corinne and Angelica. And let's move in these new fire units. So we'll take Victorica for some tankiness and Mercedes for some damage. That gives us a couple of strong fires. And nobody is weak on element now. And oh, we got a new device unlocked. When a warrior or thief starts their turn, grants increased attack. We are not running any warriors or thieves except for Vildred. You know what? Let's ditch the health one and let's give Vildred an attack buff when he starts, right? Our Vildred's gonna hit even harder, guys. Let's go. Oh shit, Sid's going fast. Don't. Oh. Woo. Okay, there's the attack buff from the device. May as well just S3. Do we kill somebody? Maybe we kill Sid. We totally did not crit on Sid. Good job. Okay, what is this here? Attacks all enemies. Counter. Oh, I like the counter attack buff. I've never used Victorica. Immunity to all allies. I don't think we're going to need it. Let's Sid's all the way back, so I'm not going to hit Sid. Let's get rid of Mr. Correct Your Posture up here. Oh shit. Just kill it. Kill it dead. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, easy game, guys. Okay, still against green units. So I'm going to run everything the same. Basar is a little terrifying. You guys remember when Basar was meta? Remember how awful the Basar meta was? We're going to see it again. Wow, everything he's got's fast. I'm just going to take a lot of hits there. Okay, buff blocks. The buff block sucks. That means Vildred's not going to get the attack buff, and he goes freaking next. So maybe we change the device. If we don't win this one, we get Vildred off of the attack buffing device, and we put the more HP device back on because we're hurting a little bit. Ooh, this looks bad. Okay, Purgus counters when he is hit. So I'm just going to S1 and hopefully I only hit the front 3 and I don't hit Purgus because I don't want to eat a counter. Nope, we just hit Purgus for fun. Okay, it's okay. He didn't counter. We've got to get Basar out of here. So it's S2. Star is gone. Nice. Extra hit. Nice. And the immunity won't help us because we got buff block. So let's just get the S2 up. Maybe we kill Silk. Maybe we just kill everything. Okay, yes. He couldn't hold a candle to me. Man, put Glazing Ross up like this. He's going to think he's a god or something. Aren't you disappointed, Cartuja? Beep boop. You did good, Cartuja. You're a good dog. Good dog. Or cat. Cat dog. And while we're at it, what the hell is Arky? Our first chess piece. Oh, we got a chess piece from Mr. Cartuja. I like how Ross is like, stop treating me like a child. You're embarrassing me in front of the guys who are kissing my ass. All right, we got Basar and Zahak now, who should be the newly buffed Zahak. Hell yeah. Ooh, friend boxes. Okay. So we're going into a all water team, so we got to ditch our fire units, right? So let's get rid of you, and Basar was great for control. Zahak should be able to just execute somebody. And let's go back with Corinne. I like Corinne's defense break. Okay, we got Seaside Bologna. You guys know about her, right? Too many hits, AoE spamming. And defense breaker. So these are our only 2 real risks. We get rid of these 2 and it's easy street. Okay, what about devices? We got new devices. Ooh, a book. Increases the hit chance of mage heroes by 70%. There's nobody with evasion over there, and we're not going into maximum play. Oh. Maximum applicable effectiveness chance of a mage hero increases by 100%. This sentence is fancy Smilegate speak for there is no 15% anymore. We've removed 15% from the fight. We're getting this for sure for our Basar so that we can definitely stick stuff. And after attacking all enemies, dispels 2 debuffs from the target. And this all why not just say mages ignore ER? It would just be easier to understand. Okay, so we'll do this. This though, 20% attack increase. After attacking all enemies, dispels buffs from the target. I'm going to take it. If we wind up needing the attack damage, we'll take it. Let's go. I remember this arena setting. We're going back through all of the old RTA backgrounds. Charlotte's cool. I know a lot of people don't like Charlotte. She's some of my favorite stories. I really like the fanfic that Charlotte is Aether's older sister, and the reason that she is, in a castle in the swamp being controlled by what was her name? Something like what was her name again? Brain farting on it. Anyway, is that when Deanne banished the king, she didn't want there to be anybody contesting for Aether to take the throne. So when she Paradoxia, thank you. So that when she took over, she banished Charlotte to a castle in the swamp, put Paradoxia in charge of her, and totally disowned her from the royal family, and that Charlotte is actually the true ruler of Britannia. And if you think I'm coping, if you think that fanfic doesn't hold any water, I want you guys to take a look at how close and how well it fits when I put Aether's face on Little Queen Charlotte, and tell me they couldn't be related. Go look at Little Queen Charlotte and Aether side by side. But that's just a theory. All right. Ooh, 5-turn skill null. This is what you guys are talking about. So yeah, we need this. So I don't need to ignore ER because I got the device that ignores ER, so there's no reason to burn. So we just rip this. Not Lost Sister. I think Banished Sister, right? Okay. Wow. Who do we kill first? She's getting ready to do awful things to us. She's getting ready to slap back. So let's get rid of her. Push Tsar back up here. And let's murder Bologna. Oh, shit. That is a beefy Bologna. Resource reduction, baby. Resource reduction. Everybody, say goodbye to that Bologna. I'm going to put a defense break down here so Vildred can kill her. Vildred will kill her. Vildred will kill her because of defense break. He's going to get an attack. Oh, no, we got rid of the attack buff device. I think he still kills. Let's just put some damage into the Knight Crozet, and we burn for extra damage, right? We're going to burn for extra damage and just cleave the whole team. You're dead. You're dead. Everybody's dead. Except for Angelica, because, yeah. How old is Aether? I think he's 12. 12 or 14. He's kind of in that range. He's really freaking young. He's not Bask's. Yeah, Bask dies way before Aether is born. Before Dien takes over as queen, leaves the nunnery. The most popular theory is that Aether's father is Crow, because Crow and Dien were really close and went through a lot together. But he is 10. Okay. I should have noticed this. At the start of the battle, grants skill null 5 times. Increases the effect rest of allies by 40%. Yeah. Okay, we got Fire Ravi on board now, so maybe we want some damage that's not green. We got the rat. Let's see, what else do we have here? Ooh, we got a much larger cadre of support heroes to choose from now, so you should be able to take care of this. Vildred's still going to be really good against the top 3. But I think maybe Zahak needs to go and we need... Who is good to deal with Robbie? You know what? I'm going to use Zahak, push her up, and I'm just going to double tap Ravi. Yeah. Yeah, let's go murder him. Is this the buff Zahak? Yes. Oh, you're right. You're right. He hits Ravi now because of his buffs. Oh, hell yeah. We're just going to ruin these guys. Don't have to burn because we've got the ignore ER device. Boop. Let's, this doesn't attack buff the target anymore, right? Unfortunate. There's no real reason to do this to her. I may as well just push Basar up. That he'll take a turn. Okay, hear me out. Does burn do... Oh no, I need to resource reduce. I need the resource reduction to keep Bologna from doing things, so this will get rid of Bologna's focus so that she can't slap back on me. Okay, Vildred will kill her dead. So let's put a defense break on you. And we'll burn it so there's extra damage and kill here. Bye, Ravi. And then I'll burn this for extra damage, which will kill you. Activate the extra turn. And now we just gotta deal with 2. Extra turn. Okay. Let's blind the rat. We didn't get the blind. Burn for extra damage. Blammo. Damn, I really said 21k. They give you pretty good supporter units, guys. Oh, we got Rowana and Brieg. They're really giving us Brieg. Oh my god, this just got crazy easy, guys. Okay, oh, look at this. We got Seaside Bologna, right? Oh, you guys are gonna love this. Let's see. Team out. Let's get... Do I still have to go through the skill nulls? I do have to go through the skill nulls, so we need Basar. Knights at start of battle, at the end of the turn, Knight Heroes grant barrier. Okay. Let's get rid of you because I want you to go off. And let's put in you. This is gonna be hilarious, guys. Basar. Okay, let's check devices. Get new battle objects. We got this one. When attacking with a basic skill, dispels 1 debuff from the target and inflicts unable to be buffed for 1 turn effect. It sounds nice, but I'm gonna stick with the ring. Seaside Bologna was on every single arena defense forever. And then Green Rowana came out to counter her, and then Bologna vanished. So check it out. Okay, you're doing your thing here, but you can't give anybody buffs because of buff block. Let's, I think we got to get rid of DN as soon as possible. Let's get a defense break on DN. Nope, we get resisted. Watch this. Oh no, I'm taking so much damage. Healed. I got to burn this for extra damage. We got to kill this DN or it's going to be a nightmare. And burn for extra damage. As long as we kill DN, this is easy. Got her. Oh no, Bologna's going to clap back. We're going to take all kinds of damage and heal back up. It's so dumb, guys. Rowana is an I win button. If you're ever playing RTA and you see a Bologna on the other team, just take yourself a green Rowana and then do not kill Bologna, because Bologna is effectively your healer. She's helping you out. And oh, damn, that was a lot of damage. Okay, Crow, you need to get the hell off this team. Oh no, we're getting hit again. We took damage and the defense break kind of sucked, but that's okay. This is dead. Nice 15% or 3% dual attack, everybody. Oh no, bam, bam, bam. Oh god, this is gonna kill, dude, that was a holy sack Crow. Yeah, Seaside Bologna starts landing these heal blocks, but yeah, we've actually... Pride cometh before the fall. We got a little bit of a problem here, guys. Maybe DN wasn't the play. Maybe it was get rid of Crow first. Gotta get rid of Senya, though. This is where you got stuck. We'll see if we can fight our way through this. If not, we'll just make a couple of changes on how we approach this. Come on, Senya. Take a dirt nap. Thank God. Can we blind you? That would be lovely. Does he not have a blind on his S3? I swear I thought he did. Ow, leave him alone. He's our only DPS left. Nice. The defense break's huge. More. More. No. No. More. Bologna, heal us up. Woo. Okay, hindsight being 2020, I think we need to execute Prowl first, then start working on DN. Have I tried using only supporters? We are using only supporters. His blind is on his S2. That's what I was using. So far, we've only gotten the attack down. Blind. Like he's immune to the blind. Ow, 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 full heal. All right, guys. She's got no form of built-in healing, so this is just a matter of chipping away. I don't know. DN needed to go fast. I think if we left DN on the team, I'm not sure we would have been able to chew through this. I still think we were right to take DN out first. And then focus on Crow, and then Senya, and then leave Bologna for last. Because I think it was a trick, right? I think it was a trap. Uses a hawk and turn off Bologna's skills like you've done the past few rounds, and now you're stuck fighting DN and Crow, who just slowly horses your team to death. I think we played this right, guys. I really do. We just got a little unlucky. All right, where are we going next? More Bologna. We got BBK, Crow, and Elena. So Elena kind of craps all over our AoE stuff. Because she'll cleanse, and then she puts up that gold shield. So I think we'll still do it. I'm still going to go with Rowana, but I think maybe we need a little bit more to be able to survive the BBK and stuff. So let's see, what are our options here? Let's get Brig on board for some bulkiness. How is this Brig built? And there's nobody here. She's the only thing that heals, so we do need a way to take her out quickly. I don't think Bildred's the right choice, though. I want to go for single target. More single target, the better. That way we don't splash into BBK. We can take her down when we're ready to take her down. Is there a way to see the builds, guys? I'd love to see what artifacts they're on. Press and hold on to see stats? Well, yeah, but it... You mean over here? Ah, there we go. Lovely. Okay, so you are on... Okay, Arius. That's what I wanted to see. Arius is pretty good. His stat spread's decent. He's got like 100 more effectiveness than he needs. Very good game. Very good. Okay, let's run it. Oh shit, I didn't look at the new device. Okay, well, hopefully we're fine. This is going to activate the Elena. It is what it is. I need to get the buff block in the strips. Elena does this, cleanses, pushes up, gives a gold shield, and does this cleanse happen before the yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Oh, well. You know what? Let's do this one again. No penalty, right? This. Gold shields. This goes up. Gold shields happen. Now we're going to use the mighty Zakok to push Basar back up, right? It affects your record. Oh, oops. Okay, let's do this. Rip. Yo, thanks for the biddies, What on Earth. I appreciate you, man. What was I doing? We'll just heal up here. And now we can strip all the bullshit. Strippy. Bologna hits, and my whole team's healed. Okay, let's work on Crow. Wait, if we proc her with buff block up, then she won't get the immortality, and I clicked on the wrong button! You guys ever have one of those days? At least the buff block's still there, guys. We can still zero out Big Booty Corinne. Or not. Yeah, where's the CZN undo button, guys? Oh, this is such BS. Okay, heal me up. Ow. Heals up. Pop, who cares? Freaking zero out the BBK. Proc her. And then I don't get to kill her because... Unfair! I got cheated. Okay, before we jump in, let's look at this new device. After attacking with a basic skill, dispels... Oh, it's the screw you BBK device. Yeah, sure. Okay. Okay, it's fine. This is fine. None of that happened. Through the magic of editing, that won't even be in the video. Okay, so we'll S2 here. We'll activate this nerd. She'll do her thing. And she'll get this out of her system. We'll use this to push Basar back up. We'll just S1 here. Maybe we get rid of one of those things. Oh, the buff block. That's nice. Not what I wanted, but it'll work. We'll do this. Hit here. Lovely. Pick this up a notch. I'm gonna leave you full health for right now. I can Basar you next round. I don't want you to like nuke everybody. Even though I got the raise buff, I don't want to invite problems. Let's just slam some good damage into Mr. Crow up here, get some injury on board so that he hits like a freaking wet noodle. Hit, heals and pushes. Well, that's awkward. I did not expect him to cut. Is what it is. Well, S1. Gotta save that S3. Oh, good job. Now I get the dual attack. Ravi is really good into the AI, and Ravi is really good into people that don't know how to fight against Ravi. And Ravi is insane with Yula. Smack, smack, smack. Heal me to full. Bring him back to life. Let's just kill this. Okay, now we just single target them to death. Let's get rid of her so we can S3. Remember, we don't want to kill Bologna because Bologna is kind of being our healer, right? We'll burn this for extra damage. Blammo. This heals everybody up. Nice dual attack. My turn to have Unity set. Unity set. That's how I look after I get 3% in RTA2, Charlotte. Everybody's happy. Do you feel good about that win, Ras? Do you feel good about that win? Do you feel like you deserved that win? Oh, we didn't try Yulha Mort. That does sound fun. Mort Cleave. Let's try that next after we do this. All right. Now we get Bologna and Desert Jewel Basar, I guess. Okay. Okay. Ooh, yes, definitely Desert Jewel Basar. We are fighting a lot of control. Charlotte is loaded with control. Tenebria is loaded with control. Aramentha is loaded with control. We are going to need some cleansers. So let's build around this. First, see what devices we got. After a Soul Wave uses the skill, dispels 2 debuffs from all allies. Definitely adding that in. And after being attacked, dispels 1 debuff. Yeah. The devices are sending us into this. So let's see. What have we got to fight here? Definitely take D-Jab and AoE on all but 1 skill. So I think Bologna is going to be really good for clapbacks. I think that's all we need. He's got no source of healing. I think we can just let Bologna slowly kill him to death. We need Rowana, though. There's not really any extra hits here, so I don't think Rowanna's doing anything for us. Maybe do Ross for some extra defensive stuff. Already got one Arius Knight. Oh, let's just cover our ass. Oh, you know what? Let's Magic Friends their ass. Ross for Bologna? Maybe. I don't know. I don't think the defense breaks are that important. They're all very squishy. Oh, it's Sid and Janu. Oh, we're gonna see my boy Dingo, aren't we? Smilegate, you're holding out on us. There he is. Don't tell me you were with that beaver again. In you, Endo. That was the vampire lore that turned Janua into a vampire? Hell yeah. Okay, guys. We're up to the Sky Arena. No relation. Who will become the champion? The story's kind of okay, isn't it? I mean, it's cute, and it's dipping into a lot of the past lore. It's talking about a lot of the older heroes. I'm kind of okay with this. All right. Baka goes first, of course. Magic for friends, everybody. Ow, 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 ow. And look at Desert Jewel Basar go. Hey, Basar, can you solve some problems we got here? Why, yes. Yes, I can. Do you like how most people's ML5s are like alternate form from another universe, but Desert Jewel Basar's ML5 is I changed clothes and it made me into a new unit. Yeah, see why I didn't think we needed Basar. Okay, maybe you don't need that immunity there. So let's just get that taken care of right now. Woo! That's a lot of defense breaks. Magic for friends. Get him, Mercedes. Oh, God, that was disgusting. That's also Spec 10A. No, nope, that was Fire 10A. Way too pink to be Spec 10A. Throw the giant eyeball whale on him. Bye-bye. So for those of you that are new at this is kind of easy for me because I'm like, oh, I know what this unit does, and I know what this unit does, and I know what that unit does. For you guys, you're going to have to go in here and go, okay, this one stacks burns and stuns, and for a passive, their combat readiness pushes every time somebody else takes a turn. It's a lot of reading, I get it, right? The cliff notes are almost everybody. You can get away with just reading the passive and the skill 3. Now, you should read the skill 1s too. The whole point of this is to teach you the units, to teach you their skills, to train you on how these units work, to prepare you for entering into PvP. This is think of this as like a crash course on how to get ready for RTA, Arena, and Guild Wars. So you don't have to go and pay somebody to be a coach. If you get stuck, read the units. Even if you don't get stuck, you should read and familiarize yourself with the units that are meta. Now, maybe Kowarik's not that big of a deal. You aren't going to see Kowarik very often out there, but who knows? Maybe he gets a buff in 8 weeks and becomes the most meta thing ever, and now you know how he works. Okay, what effects do we have now? Same effects. I'm gonna leave everything up. The only difference now is we have the Queen of Seals and Kawerik, who's kind of fast. And we're on a timer. We need to get rid of her fast. So we don't want to play slow like before. So I still think we use this to stop Silverblade Armentha. So we still need Basar to stop SBA. I still think Bologna is going to be really good here. I think maybe we can drop you. We need a way to execute quickly. So why don't we pick up the mighty Zakok? And we can use this to execute her. Yeah, I like this. As long as Kawerik doesn't one-shot my Zahak. That's my only concern. Okay, Kawerik's going first. Can my Zakok take it? Oh, you know what? We're going to be fine because this pushed up our Basar and our Basar is stunned. Okay, we would have been fine if we didn't need a stun. So let's well, hang on. Let's not yield. It's not over till it's over. But Zahak was definitely not it. Okay, when I say it's not over till it's over, what I meant is it's really freaking over. Okay. Yo. We just got cleaved. We got cleaved by NPCs. Okay, wow. Wow. I think it's the right devices. Okay. It's not going to be a Zakok then. We're going to need something else. Let's see. We could just use Ross in this situation. Give us a little bit more tankiness. What's Ross on? That's double Arius. That feels a little weak sauce. Could just go Angelica. Try DJ Basar with Vildred? No, it doesn't let me switch imprints, unfortunately. We'll try it with Mercedes. There we go. Now we win. Really? Really? The dual attacks? It's okay. As long as DJ Basar gets a turn, we win, guys. It really may just be a keep pressing buttons and, you know, keep going in until you don't get a stun on DJ. Now we push up. We do this. Yeah. Get a defense break on you. Oh, was it Mara who did the dual attack? My bad. You're right. You're right. Dangle dual attack now. Cause she dead. I said, cause she dead. If you give ML Basar 300 speed, you can go first. Oh, Vildred in the back to make Basar go first. That's clever. Why didn't I think of that? I mean, I did think of that. I knew that already. I was just testing chat. I don't know. I should be offended that you didn't think I thought of that first, but good job. You passed. All right. There we go, guys. So that's something you can try here too, right? If you don't want to just wait until Basar resists, stack some speed imprints and make sure your Basar goes first. And we get Hand Guy. New devices. What's this? At the end of an enemy's turn, when an ally has a debuff, increases combat radius of all allies by 10%. Holy shit. We're getting that. What do we have? When attacking, for each debuff inflicted on the enemy increases. So we want a lot of debuff, or want a lot of cleanses, because debuffs will harm us. After an ally's first attack, dispels all buffs from the target, plants bombs. Oh my god, they're stacking bombs on us with the 2 bomb units, and freaking... This one's gonna be rough. Okay, so let's I like that. After a Soul Weaver or a Mage. Soul Weaver or a Mage. We'll go with these. Okay, let's build a team around this nonsense. Definitely are putting Hand Guy on the team. Double source of immunity. Bologna should be able to crap through all of this. Yeah, let's try this and see what happens. Pop, 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 pop. That's a lot of bombs, guys. We're going to need to switch devices up. Brutal. Put Aros with SSB in the back so she survives. You guys keep forgetting that they buffed Seaside Bologna, so she no longer transfers damage to the front row unit. She just has built-in damage mitigation. You don't need to pair her with anybody or put her anywhere on the team. She just works. Bologna too strong. Okay, I think this would have been easier if we had gone with the device that cleanses a debuff on hit, so that those bombs didn't rip us apart nearly as much. Aros gives a fat... Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay, fair, Belcock. I thought you were talking about her damage transfer on the back row unit to the front row unit, but yeah, that's a good point. Dead. Okay. So that wasn't the best way to beat it. I do think you guys are right. I think if we use the device that removes debuffs on hits, that might have gone smoother, but Bologna OP. Okay, same team, but okay, we got Spec Says and Sleeps and Stuns. So Spez is going to like absolutely obliterate people who are stunned. So I think we definitely want to go to that device that... Where was it? After being attacked, sells 1 buff. That'll help. Yeah, we'll just stick with this one. Okay, so what are we going to do here? We just need cleansers. We need lots of cleansers. I don't know if we need Brieg involved. Let's put Mercedes in here. Okay. You forgot she had damage transfer at one point? Yeah, back in the day, man. Man, this Silverblade unit, what a pain. Got Basar. Okay. Fez just murder somebody's probably. Oh, and that's an extinction, so she ain't coming back. This one's tricky. This one's tricky. Okay, how about... Can we outspeed it? Oh shit, I hit the go button again. Okay. Let's play a speedy game first, right? So let's really no speed imprint option. Same. Okay, so let's see. Speed imprint. You can't turn speed imprints on. Okay, we ain't going first. Yeah, I know, right? But I was like, if I can just have him go first, he'll put the immunity up and see our push as a hawk. Silverblade can't do shit because we're maybe wearing immunity, and then I can kill one shot the specimen says, and then it's over. I could use my own and change the imprint, but it's not nearly as fun. I want to use their stuff. Are we sure there's not a way to change the damn imprints? Because that is so cancer. Can it be done from the fight? No, if I just click this, it goes in. There's no freaking imprint change. Okay. Are you on Stella? You're on Stella, so let's get Stella Harpa involved. Now give me a chance to resist some of this stuff. And who's got a ton of ER? Wow. Be like that, huh? No one else really has any ER. Spez will automatically... Oh, that won't work so well. Okay, guys. 3 healers and Bologna. God, this feels awful. Let's give it a try. Stella Harpa. Let's go. Wait. Oh my God, he's on a... Damn it. Okay. We need Basar to not be asleep. I got a plan, guys. I got a plan. I just need Desert Jewel Basar to have enough effect resistance to weather the storm here. Don't get stunned. Don't get stunned. Or slept. CR push device for Hand Guy. Hand Guy is not on Sweet Miracle. He will stay stunned and slept, dude. Hey, look, Hand Guy's taking a turn. You ready for it? Oh. Oh, shit, that's right. It's only a one-turn stun. Okay. You know what? You're right. And when you're right, you're right. Okay, so combat readiness and after being attacked. Those are the two we're going to take. This will let Hand Guy push through. Easy game. Job staying asleep, Basar. Well, that's unfortunate. Sometimes shit happens. RNG was not kind to us there. Okay, how are we going to get around Ballsack and Cezanne pushing up and one-shotting Hand Guy? Okay, Arius makes sense. So let's ditch you. Let's get Ross involved. And since we're cleansing anyway, let's just get Bologna back on the team. All right. Ross will bury your Hand Guy to protect him. And then he can cleanse everybody. Okay, let's give this a try. It's freaking Basar. It's Basar's presence on the team. That's why this isn't working. It worked here, but Basar just needed to not be on the damn team. If Basar wasn't on the team, then Hand Guy would take the next turn, and freaking Cezanne wouldn't do shit to us. Basar's not bringing a damn thing to the table. Basar, get the hell out of here. And, let's just go with, the Hawk to surgically execute somebody. It's funny. The answer was no Soul Weavers. Can't cleave it, can't outspeed it. Got to do it this way. Oh, shit. He's gonna put us right back to sleep. Ah, this was tricksy. Bye, hand guy. Nice knowing you. Okay, so Zahak was useless as tits on a boar. Mage or Soul Weaver, that doesn't count. Really hoping he would be fast enough, but his Death Dealer's taking a turn.
Good on Smilligate to show new players and non-RTA players the true potential of speed and getting cleaved or controlled. 10 out of 10 would do again.
Did I accidentally take off the CR push device? Son of a bitch. I feel like I'm missing something easy here. S3 here, he just puts me right back to sleep. Can I kill? Nope. I survived this now. Okay. Fine. Who are you killing? Of course, you killed the DPS unit. my God. Not having blown is killing me here. Get one of the problem childs gone. Nice resist. Round. Ooh, we don't live this. Damn. Okay. We need another plan. We need another plan. I don't know if it's Queric, guys. I mean, I know it's Queric, but I think trying to get Queric to cleanse right behind another controller. I think, oh, fuck, a duck. Not having the traditional staging screens messing with me. I think we need Desert Jewel Basar back in, guys. I think we need his pushing, we need the double cleansing, and we need the source of healing. I'm putting DJB back in. So you out. You back in. Ejabs, Seesaw. ML Yulha worth the pull, 100%. Most important unit in the game right now. Maybe it's Rowana, DJ Basar. No. Ras, I'm a little skeptical on. I'm not sure about Ras. What if we, what if we use this thing, and then instead of this for the CR, this gives us tempo and this gives us cleansing, and we just run all Soul Weavers and mages. Well, not all Soul Weavers and mages. Who's a mage? Mage. Really, Mercedes? Could run regular Basar. I think we need hand guy though. Clearly they want us to use hand guy. Let's try this and see what happens. So I knew what's so good about Yulha. The most important stat in the game is speed, and the second most important stat in the game is health. She doubles it on whatever unit she targets. Literally doubles. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't need hand guy, because all hand guy does is die in this team. Double Basar. I think it really might come to it's got to be something other than just survive or just not get stunned, not have your Desert Jewel get stunned. It's got to be something other than that, right? I can't believe the entire point is just don't get freaking controlled by, don't have your Desert Jewel controlled, because that would be bad design. I don't have any dark units to bait this a-hole with, so he's just going to go randomly. It can't be that stupid, right? It can't be that stupid. Okay. But this just pushes DDR up, and then DDR puts everybody to sleep, and then ball one-shots. Okay. We got a shot now, guys. Good job, Zahak. So glad you're on the team. Immunity here. And let's attack down this a-hole so he can't really do that much damage, right? Right? Screw attack down, let's just kill him. This is fine. Ow. This is an AoE. Did nothing. That's great. You did nothing. All right. We got it, guys. We got it. Double tap. Blammo. Oh, where's my double tap? Back in game. He was supposed to say, oh baby, twice. Okay, game over. Whew. What an annoying level. So yeah. You just gotta get lucky, guys. You just gotta have the stuns line up in such a way that Sage Balances On doesn't nuke the back row, or doesn't nuke your hand guy. Hate it. That's the first fight I've not liked, because all that teaches new players is that sometimes you just have to be lucky to win. And that's not a fun lesson. That's not compelling. That, or just bring your own units and cleave the hell out of it. All right, we get SBA Spez and LQC this time. Nice. It's time for us to get to use and abuse people's stuns. RB, yes, 1,000 times yes. Hang on, let's look at the devices first. Make sure there's no clues into what the game wants us to play. When defeating an enemy, increases the combat risk by 30%, decrease skill cooldown for 1 turn. Yes, please and thank you. And give me the one that gives me extra damage too. Oh no, how about one just gives my thief heroes an attack buff, because we are most definitely using Specimen Says. So we use Specimen Says. So we need somebody that does lots of stuns. And if we use somebody that does lots of stuns, we need to make sure that we go first. Wow, she is the fast. Sort by speed. Sort by speed. The deuce. Ah. My sort by speed's broken. I guess it's showing the team. Stupid team unit. Okay, that's broken. Nice to know. Let me see. So let's get Basar on here so that we definitely go first. And then we'll Desert Jewel Basar on there so that we definitely go first. Let's go. Let's go. Bowen, Yulha is worth it. Most important unit in the game right now. Get her. I don't know how else to say it. She is too good, Broken. If you are a turn 2 player or standard player and you want to compete at all in RTA, she's the most important unit in the game. And if you want to be able to just easily destroy most Guild War defenses, she's great. If all you care about is arena, then you can skip her. But if you like Guild Wars and RTA at all, you 100% need that unit on your account. Top shelf, best unit in the game. Hope I was clear that time. LQC is better here? Nah, fam. This is gonna be fun. I love playing Control. Who doesn't love Control? You know what's even better than Control is watching Roman and Schneal talk about politics. Hello, Flan. Every new unit will be a must pull. Not every. But this one for sure. Remember, they want every unit to be a must pull because a must pull means a must spend. They want you to spend your monies. Everybody get shoved back. Okay. Stun everybody. Let's see. I guess we'll just cycle a little bit. Okay. Bye, Arby. Pop. I'm a little bit worried about this Tory. Tory. Ow, ow. That's okay. He was expendable at this point. Back some burns here. Pop, pop, pop. Get a stun. Got a stun. Nice. Got a stun. No berry to invert yet. I want to save this to pop Tory. 35% chance to stun. How lucky are we, guys? The opposite of what I wanted to happen. I think I can still kill. I've got an attack buff. She's low on health. I think I can still do it. I'm gonna try. Too good. Too good. Yeah, sorry it was not worth it, for sure. Can I get a stun up in here? That would sure be nice. Maybe. Nope. Oh, God, she's gonna do that to herself. I didn't get Lady of the Scales, and I won't get ML Yulha. Dang, better luck to y'all. Keep the faith, man. It could still happen, Jada Boss. She's up for 3 more weeks. I'll just smack this around. Maybe we get a little Luxac stun on her. Oh, we did. For no reason other than I'll probably die next round if I don't. And wouldn't it be lovely to stack burns on you and then not have to use my S3? Of course. Can't do it yet. Gotta wait for that stupid gold barrier to go down. With Hellfire. See what I tell you, man? Control is fun. Would you do the honor speds? Get a little handsy with Ruel over there. Pee poof. Tried to in Guild Wars in a place where it wouldn't really work out because Lady of the Scales was there. So no, I haven't gotten a legitimate play test of that yet, but we'll try it. Let's see. Now we got to deal with the exact same situation. I don't see anything in here that makes me think I'm going to do anything different. I'm going to take the same team. Push back. I guess I could have switched the devices out to give him the ignore ER one. That would have been smarter. Yeah, the 100 HP, 100k HP, 600 speed Renak was kind of wild. I saw Elf Mage use that last night. Terrifying. We gotta get rid of Arby so we don't accidentally kill him. Poof. Let's try to get a stun on you. No, no, no. Stun. Nice stuns. Good job. Bye, SBA. Do this. Push back. Or not. If I can push her back, we can kill her. Ah! Oh, never mind. We got through. It's good. It's good! Bye, Ruel. Bye, Rat. Get stunned. You think Renak is balanced and kind of needs a little bit of a buff? You're probably not wrong, Cherry. I love control. Yeah, slap a speed imprint on there, Beardy. Make her 700 speed. Why not? Oh, we got top model Luca. Okay, looks like we're going to be fighting revivers, guys. They're giving us the anti-raise units. It's kind of cool, right? They're walking through all the different things you're going to need to deal with. So reviver, 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 reviver. We definitely want to take an anti-reviver with us or extinction units. I still think we could totally run this with the control team, guys. I think we could run this with a control team. We could ditch Basar now. We could put in top model. She's an extinction unit, control. Instead of using the razors, let's try the control team and see what happens. Got new devices. That sounds fun. I like that. Screw you, Ruel. Let's run with that one. Okay. Do this. And how much of a push is this? I don't know if it's enough. Let's see if we can get it into her. That's okay. Stunnage everybody. Easy game. Why do I still have Basar on my team? This is supposed to be Desert Jewel Basar. Well, this is awkward. Oh well, I guess it was buff block or something. Okay, 1 down, 3 to go. Ooh, more stuns. Rid of this. And goodbye. And we'll invert that barrier. Thank you very much. Ow. Ow, stop it. Burn for some stuns, please. Please. Oh my god. Almost killed. Almost killed. Okay. That for sure kills, and then we can just worry about Ruel later. Good job helping there. Block and chat with arm. Waiting for your barrier to go away. We can kill you. World's slowest Ruel. We're going to be here for a minute. Surely. Surely it's enough. We don't need no stun. We don't need no... We need a stun. Got a little greedy, we did. Thanks for the stretch, Beardy. Oh. Woof. Victory pose. I should have burned that. Okay, so the way they wanted you to play here, guys, was to take Singelica or to take Briarwitch Aceria to turn off the rays, but it's just too fun to play control comps, and Stun and Specimen says too strong. All right. Wow, okay, so they're just tripling down on the revive meta here. Okay, you know what? Fine. Fine. No, not fine. No, not fine. Not fine. I'm still using the control team. Cheers. Just in case it's a tanky RB, let's burn it. It was not a tanky RB. Okay. Do this here. Stuns all around. That was awkward. Strip some buff blocks. And Spirit Iceline has left the building. Now it's just a matter of time. What are what are 2 Soul Weavers going to do to us here, right? Do you think they might be trailing these texts for future warfare? It's possible, Beardy, but I think it is more about just helping us learn the ins and outs of the unit skills, mechanics, and how to play into certain defenses and offenses. Frickin' Idol's Cheer. Sniff that butterfly. Still don't know why I have Green Bassar on this team. Stun. Nice. Oh, double stun. Yeah, we're definitely taking the Idol's Cheer Girl out. Victory pose. It's cleave training. Yeah, this isn't cleave. I'm showing you control. Control's way more fun than cleave. Let's go. Like every single thing they've taken us through, right? They've taken us through how to use extinction. They've taken us through how to handle raise and using revive block. They took us through how to deal with being debuffed and buffed and cleanse teams and clapback teams. They're really showing you in a fun and engaging way how units work, encouraging you to read kits, making you try different things out. I think this is pretty freaking brilliant for a fun trainer for new players and a nice throwback for veterans to be able to use older units and try things out. And if you get hard stuck, use your own. Is this a must-do event? It's fun, Jaldaboff, and thank you for the super, by the way. It's fun and the rewards are really good. It's given a lot of charms, and everybody needs charms, right? Is it a must-do event? No. But I mean, look at the rewards, dude. Friggin' Reforge Mat selection chest, friendship boxes, charms, and it doesn't cost any stamina. It's just get in here and do it. I think if you don't find this fun and engaging, then I'm not really sure why you're playing Epic 7. It's got a PVE like puzzle solving to it, like Hall of Trials without being awful. It's got a PvP feel to it without being gear gapped and not feeling awful like Draft Arena. I think this is one of the best PvE events Smilegate's ever dropped. I'm digging the hell out of it. Okay, what do we got now? We got Ambitious Tywin. We're starting to move into an ML5 meta. So Ambitious Tywin, who cleanses and can stun and control. We got FC, so you can transfer debuffs back. And we got Janua, who self-cleanses. So suddenly a debuff control team is not going to feel as good. We've also got the Villager Queen herself, the ruler of Skugiheim. So speed going first isn't necessarily going to be that big of a deal. I only ask because the CZN grind is real. I feel you on that one, brother. And thanks again for the super, man. You don't have to do that, man. I appreciate you being here and I appreciate the support. But whew, what do we do about this? So we got some control. We've got a nuke. We got a tank who can stun us. We don't want to piss him off too much, so we don't want to use too many clapback units. Really, once we remove Janua from the scene, we should be in better shape. I think we got one more. After a Soul Weaver or a warrior attacks, inflicts venom on the target, expends debuff durations. Okay, that sounds cool. Let's do that. And this one is, I don't like that one. That one's fine. I kind of like this one. Okay, let's build a team around this BS. So we're not going to go with a stun bot team. Thanks, Jaldaboff. I appreciate you, brother. Let's see. Let's take I kind of want to do the witch, but I don't think we need her. Okay, you know what? Let's get young Senya involved because it is Harsetti. So classic young Senya, and then we need a green unit for the front. We got Alencia. What other greens do we have? Okay, it's Alencia. And we need somebody to take out Janua in case Alencia takes a dirt nap. So, I'm not gonna be able to use him. Oh shit, we got Death Dealer A. Never mind, we just win this. And we'll get Ras involved to protect Ray. Actually, do we care? Do we really care? Or are we just taking Arius Knight? Okay. Let's mow them over, guys. Let's mow them over. DDR, Death Dealer Ray. Go get him, Aether. Be all excited. Stop glazing up Ras. The game is literally called Epic 7 because Ras is so bad at his job. Toxic masculinity, Aether. The specialty change everybody wants, but you don't deserve. An optimistic fighter who just stepped a foot in your ass. All right. Young Senya does Young Senya things. Get you excited about the Young Senya banner coming up in 2 weeks when there's a green unit in the front. They get the special friendship buff. And I am not going to... Actually, yes. Yes, I am. Defense buff for everybody. Some Venoms. Do this. Now remember, her S3 transfers debuffs back, so you don't want to debuff her and then wind up eating, just on the outside chance that we don't put him to sleep. Let's drop this into Mr. Janua in the back. And let's take him to the graveyard, everybody. Go to sleep. Oof. Nice. Pop. Pop. Okay. Let's proc Janua just to get him out of the way. Even though we're green into red, we're going to take a shot, stack up those Venoms. We got crit both times. Very nice. Lots of Venoms and pop. Okay, so we've procced him. So we don't need to hit him anymore. But he's going to do awful things when he takes a turn. So we're going to try to control him more with Ray. Let's, I don't want to wake you up yet. Let's just injure you down a little bit. And then Ray, I'm going to soul burn, because if I soul burn, it's a 100% chance. And we're going to put this vampire right back to bed. And let's work over you. Nice. This is a little unfortunate. If I hit Tywin, it could cleanse a debuff, I think. I think his passive is still active. I'm going to have to wake up the pain in the ass of Skugiheim over here. No, wait. We activated it before when we hit him before. So his passive should be off, right? his passive is on cooldown. See? It's got the cooldown symbol. We're good. So I'm just going to hit you. Yep. No cleanse for you. You stay asleep. You stay asleep. Now you've got no health. No, you just got to not get 100% stunned here. Sweet. You're still asleep, so I ain't worried about you yet. Hit use, because Tywin's passive's back up now that he's taken a turn. Where are you on the... Oh, you're all the way back there. I don't even care. Get killed. You go back to sleep. Permanently asleep. Yeah, just let's not fart around. Let's take him out. Pop. Lovely. Lovely. More charms. Okay. Match 5. How many rounds and matches are there, guys? Okay. Ooh, God. This actually looks hard. So we've got Harsetti slowing everybody down to villager speeds. Called villager, by the way, because she's from the village of Skugeheim. That's literally where that comes from. We got Landy. So we got some casino going on. And we're on a bit of a timer to kill her before she throws the boat at us. We got Flan, who's devastating with single target attacks. And we got the Queen of the Gold Shields herself. So we want to be careful about AoEs. I still think we're going to run Alencia and young Senya. I don't think we need you anymore. I do like Ray because when they're asleep, they don't have any evasion. So sleep is actually giga good here. And oh, you know who also is also really good, who recently got a buff? The mighty Zakak. So let's take Zahak in here. Oh, this is going to be so good. Opinion, Tristen, I'm trying to run Westworld Executioner Shuri with Racer Sigrid as an aggro control and some other heroes. I mean, Racer Sigrid's not out until next week, but maybe. Yeah, let me know how it tests out for you, Lawrence. Landy counters every incoming hit. That's terrible. Somebody will have to kill her ass. I'm not going to S3. If I S3, it'll proc Elena. It'll cleanse all the stuff. It'll make it harder. I'm going to S1. We're going to get the defense break or not. We're going to get another one of these Venoms and pop. I said, you know what? Take him to the graveyard. Take them all to the graveyard. More Venoms. I'm not going to S2. I'm going to pop the Venoms. Pop. God damn it. Well, shit. This isn't what I wanted. That's okay. We'll do this. And then I'm going to soul burn his S1 and we're going to kill her ass. Shit. It's okay. It's okay. This is fine. This is fine. If I S3, it'll strip the gold barriers. She'll heal, but it'll strip the gold barriers. We just gotta hit. Gold barriers stripped. And now you're dead. And I guess just some Venoms for you. Elena's going to S1. Kill Ray. That's fine. As long as this doesn't go into Zahak, we're fine. You dirty son of a... The only unit on the team that would have no problem one-shotting Flan, and she killed her. It's okay. We'll win this through Venoms, guys. It's fine. More Venoms. She was soaking in a poisoned hot tub. Is that enough Venoms? Is she sick enough yet? GG. All right, we get Empyrean Ilanov, so we're probably going to be fighting some penetration units because she's anti-pen. We got the Rat, and we got Designer Lilibet, another answer to cleansing debuffs in a defense scaling unit. So let's see. I still like these two to deal with Harsetti. And we can take Sinful Angelica to deal with Ruel. And Bellion. Rowana is stupid good into Bellion, but that puts us really, really light on damage units. But Rowana does basically make us immortal. This is a dumb team, but let's try it anyway and see what happens. We're not using any of the new recommended units for this team, guys. Okay, watch this. Watch me fly. Okay, we gotta leave Bellion alive because Bellion is in effect our healer. Unfortunately, we've got to S3 to get the immunity gone. So let's S3 here. Get the immunity off of the Fiend. Hopefully we take some counters. Yep, there's a counter. Nice, heal me up. Not just the heals, it's the CR pushes. And stack our barriers. Nobody's hurt enough for rule out S3, right? Yeah, she just S2s on herself, even better. Fiend screams. Bellion does Bellion things. Okay, how far back is ya? We're fine. Pop, pop, pop. Defense break. Another hit. Pop. Ow. And this will heal me up and push me up. She's dead. And she's dead. She's dead. Or not. One more Venom. She's gonna put this on Harsetti because the AI is stupid, and the AI will put this on who has the lowest health, not who's about to die from the venoms. Tee pop. That's hilarious. Some venoms over here. Is this an injury Harsetti, or was the injury all off the Bellion? I think it might be an injury Harsetti, guys. Injury Harsetti? Yeah. Got to get rid of her fast then, because that's going to harm our damage. Pop. Oh, come on. She's going to die before she gets to take a turn, so let's start working over Ruel. And Ack! Our Sinji's not on Candlestick. What kind of company puts Sinful Angelica not on Candlestick, guys? I can't. She is on Candlestick? Did we just get super unlucky? Oh, never mind. Ruel already died once, I guess. Oh, no, Sinji. Ah, never mind. Easy gaming. Okay, what do we got now? Okay, so we've got anti-pen combined with serious pop damage and a big-ass nuker. So let's see. I am feeling like a little bit of control might be the way to play this one. God, I love control. Okay, so let's clear that. And who's fun for the last spot? You know what? Why not? Why not? Let's go to town. Ah, you're right. DDR. DDR is probably the smarter move. But Spez is fun. Let's play Rat. I'm worried about Rat doing too much damage to BBK and then she cleaves us. Not a huge fan of Rat into BBK. Whoosh. Okay, hear me out. Silverblade stuns BBK. Oh shit, that's right. We can't stun this nerd. Ah, ha, ha. Oops. Oops. I forgot. It's okay. Surely this doesn't just one-shot my entire team. You don't think Smogate put 3 up on her, do you guys? They put 3 up on her. What jerks? Okay. Let's play this like sensible people. We've got HP scaler, HP scaler, HP scaler, and do not touch nuke unit. So let's respect that and go with injury unit, and anti-Harsetti. And we've just got to be very respectful about the back row. Was it a 40k HP ML Senya? Ain't no way. $41. That's wild. She's gonna be 41 for long, guys. Pop, pop, pop. Ow. Okay, venoms, venoms, venoms. It's fine. It's fine. Everybody goes to sleep. Take him to the graveyard, Ray. That's okay. I could have just sober S1 to freeze her in time. That might have been a smarter move, but I think we can tank it. Whew, close. Focus, focus, focus. Got to get this one down. Stop it now. Your Elbrus. Okay, now that that's done, we can now safely S3. We'll strip all the stuff. I know it's going to wake up Harsetti, but you gotta sometimes take the bad with the good. Poor Ray. That really sucks. I really wanted Ray to sleep the BBK, and now we're going to eat that hit. Damn. That really just happened. We lived! Fake BBK. Incredible Senya, fake BBK. I don't know why I burned that. Burn just gives you an increased chance to defense break, and she had immunity, so a little bit of a waste of souls there, but what else do we use these souls for? Epic 8. Giant rat gun! Giant rat gun. Pop. I know, that's my reaction too, Ras, when I see the giant rat gun. Ras didn't do shit. It was the giant rat gun. Hey guys, is it too soon to show off my my Basque skin and what his lobby art would look like? Here's my Basque skin and his lobby art with DN. What do you guys think? For those of you who've read the story, too soon. If you know, you know. Doofus, Numbskull, man, they're brutal. Guys, what did you think? The preliminary, I loved it. I think this is amazing, and I'm glad that they're going to take it further. It is a fun piece of content for veterans, but I think the value added for newer players, one of the hardest things is making the jump from PvE into PvP, and this is just another step that bridges the gap so people don't have to lean on other players so much. It's a fun and engaging way to teach you unit skills and unit interactions, and I think it's a huge win on top of coming with some really nice rewards and some stuff to make a custom piece of gear. Fantastic. Bravo, Smilegate. Knock this one out of the park in my opinion. I rate this a 10 out of 10. Would recommend. What do you guys think? Let me know what you guys think in the comment section. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And if you're stuck on the floor and you need some help, join my Discord. hit me or some of the people up in my Discord. We'll give you some tips and tricks on how to get through it. Take care, Epic 7. All right, guys. I'll make a video out of that. Good stuff. Okay, once more into the breach, I want to try to Mort Cleave with Yula. Surely we can make that happen, right? I'm really conflicted about Ravi. Is she any good? She is really, really good into the AI, people who don't bring injury or control, or with ML Yula. Any of those three things is in place, Ravi is broken as hell. But she still has the same problem she used to have. She's easy to control. When she's injured, she's dog shit. And without ML Yula, if you've got a thinking brain that knows to focus her and not kill her friends, then I don't think she's that hard to beat. But yeah, especially if you've got Sexy Nurse Yula, she is insane. This trio right here, Yula, Ilanov, Ravi, like an I win button. So we'll do that. Yula, Ilanov, Ravi, and then we'll take maybe Mort and LRK as the last two, right? Have I tried the revamped Zeo yet? I mean, he's just a faster Zeo, and I didn't have any problems with my Zeo getting outsped anyway. I might try him with Teu later. Yula has the buff Ravi holes wanted. You're not wrong. Oh, that's the wrong Ravi. Okay, that's okay. I'll be right back. Well, that was unfortunate. 20,000 health after injury. What the absolute fuck am I looking at? 28,000 health DDR? Because it's penetration based, I'm into Ilanov. Is Yula a must pick if I have the RSS? Even without her friends? Yes, I think you get Yula. I think if you skip Yula, you are trolling. That was an adorable dual attack. What an adorable dual attack. Unfortunate. But you see what I mean, right? People that know how to play into Apocalypse Ravi can kill the shit out of Apocalypse Ravi. She is incredibly weak to injury and control. So what'd he take? Injury and control. And he ran me over. I don't think Apocalypse Ravi is a good unit. I think her buff makes her usable in certain situations. And those situations are you're playing against the computer or you're playing against an enemy who has no fucking idea what he's doing when it comes to Apoc Ravi. I don't think she's even all right. I think she is bad in RTA. I think people have just forgotten how to pick her. Yeah, I think she's last pick, right? Hang on here. This and who don't I want you to have? No Zeo. I don't want you to cleave me. I know. I'm trying to work it in, Beardy. I'm trying to work it in. They weren't letting me play it. Ugh, odd. Okay, I'm fine with that. Fine with that. Okay. This isn't ideal. But there's your Mort. And... And... How is the game's Last Rider Crow better than my Last Rider Crow? Like, by a lot. I guess I got 800 more defense. Fuck it. We're going to use the freebie LRK. And I got to rebuild LRK because that's embarrassing. Yep. No injury. No injury at all. I think I'm fine with this. Watch this. If this guy... Don't do it, man. It's freaking test day. We're still in the test range. Don't be a little bitch. It's... Okay. There we go. There we go. Proof of valor. Did push her back, though. The pushback was a big problem. Man, now Ras is going to kill her. Nah, it'll be fine. She'll cut. She'll cut. We're going to control here, or not. Or not. And now Ras kills her. Disappointing. Oh, oh, son of a bitch. Folds her in half again. Bye, Yula. Disappointed. Maybe trying to force these comps isn't the best way to be playing this, guys. Maybe we should actually do some counter picking. Ow. Counter, Mort. My Mort's broken. Man, imagine a superhumanized 3F 30k HP Bellion. Wouldn't that have been fun? Counter, Mort. Mort, what is wrong with you? Guy's legit running a Proof of Valor Renok. And she shook off the fear because of course she did. I keep getting cut by fractions of a percent. Yeah, Mort's sleeping and I'm losing speed RNG by like tiny percents. Frickin' A, Mort, get in there. You know what? Why don't you dual attack too? That would be awesome. Extra hit. Or not. I mean, you know, I didn't need Renok to be dead. Ow. Yuck, 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 yuck. This unit's not okay, guys. We die if this takes a turn. Ouch, my Bellion. She's been pilfered. Thank God. Let's get some barriers going. Hate playing tank down. It's so boring. Someone kill me. I didn't mean you. Good stun RNG. Let's see, where are we at? You're 2 turns away. You're going to be provoked for 1 more turn. Let's just get Renok off the damn table as soon as possible. Can't stun him. Ouch. No, why? Why? Ow! That's some baby back bullshit right there. Okay, one more than I'm trying to I'm done trying to force bullshit. Is Yula Mort not working out? Not against people who know how to play the game, and not when you try to force it and leave other shit on the table that eats you alive. I just want to see what LRK can do, and nobody's letting me have a chance to do it. This guy down here, he gets it, man. Look at those pre-bans. He gets it. Okay, check this out. Raises for me, but not for thee. Hello, Open. In the Guild Lost Order, this is Tristen Wulf here. I just want to let you know that you are a coward and a loser, and that banning the brand new unit on the test day is a dick move, especially when it's not even season. You're actually tryharding here in the middle of preseason, not letting people see the pre-ban unit. So I hope you enjoy this fight while I let the timer roll down every single time, and make this the longest win of your life, since you decided I would rather try hard during preseason, because not even Owen can make me feel as insignificant as not being a try hard sweat during preseason of RTA. Oh yeah, I'm not playing. I'm gonna take oh no, that's a scammer. I don't want to take that phone call. Yeah, the guy gets to sit here and watch the timer run down. He gets to enjoy the longest fight I can give him, because this is pathetic. I can't imagine. Like, I mean, I don't know. I get in the shower, I look down, I don't feel bad about myself, because I can't imagine how much of a loser you have to be to post ban the test unit during test week so that you can climb higher in preseason. I mean, that is some small dick energy, guys. What's the difference between Briar and Sinji? Sinji is a single-edged sword. Briar is a double-edged sword. Briar stops it on both teams. Sinji just stops it on the enemies. Same thing with Astromancer, Elena, and Mort. The problem is the rest of Mort's kit is terrible. Yeah, I had to take the chance I'd stun that. Or sleep it. I love how he's emoting like, you know. I'm gonna make this guy famous, man. We're putting this video up on YouTube. Hey, Lost Order. This is the kind of thing that's representing your clan right here. Cowards. You have a coward in your clan. I hope you're proud of your member. All right, guys. We'll find somebody to raid into. I got to go check on the contractor while Captain Small Penis here emotes. So my thoughts on Yula, if you are a turn 2 player, she's kind of a must-have unit. My thoughts on Ravi, she's not good. She's situationally decent. She's really good with Yula, and she'll be great in Guild Wars, but people just have to learn how to play against her. And once they do, it's kind of over for her, I think. Zahak looks really good, and what's his name? I'm told Architect Leica is amazing, but I haven't seen her yet. So let's see who is streaming right now. Okay, everybody go say hi to my man Vic Chun. He's fribbling out some units, so if you got some questions on how to build your team, he can help you out. I will catch you some more tomorrow. We'll do a little bit of raid, a little bit of E7, have some fun, unlike Lost Order, who only gets to disappoint the women in his lives. I will catch you guys tomorrow. I hope you have a great weekend. I hope your team, your polls were just as lucky as mine, and join my Discord. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Take care, everybody.
What's up, Phoenix? I'm missing an imprint and better boots. Yeah, crying. Wait, why is it